Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to a rather ongoing series, very much rather ongoing, of where I play Exit 8 like games, the Exit 8 clone series.
Hello YouTube and welcome to another Exit 8 Clone Part 7. Join Twitch if you like. Also join the Discord, we have a lot of fun there and more stuff Cherum can say. Alex the Galceon.
Alex the Galceon. Galceon. That makes you sound like some sort. Okay, that just sounds like a ship in a shoot 'em up. That like the protagonist ship. Oh, I'm gonna. No, send out the Galceon to take down the whatever Ottoman Empire. I don't know. But since you went ahead and stole the intro from me, also that was pretty silly of you. I like that. I will say before I begin that if you like the video, indeed give it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. If you want to really help though, think about coming over to Twitch, like the little announcement said, because it does help out. We're trying to reach partner, and we need more viewers to do that. So every single view makes a big difference, and we honestly would love to have you. I will reach out and say hello to new people, such as Bandit, who has come here today for the first stream, at least according to Twitch. So thanks for coming by, Bandit. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. Links in the description. You can check them out at your leisure. But to go back to my attempted intro before that part,
Haha,
but
sorry,
hey,
have not done that in a long time.
it's okay. That's completely fine. You are free to interrupt. It is after all a donation.
Legit sounds like a.
We also have Shika and Sirio here. Yes, indeed, Shika. It does sound a little silly. Doggy noises for intro. Okay, sure. Redemption. This intro is a mess. But yes, we are playing Exit 8 Clones yet again. This is part 7. I can't believe we've hit this far into the series yet. We're really, honestly, nowhere near done. Let me pull up the tier list. Here is where the tier list stands. Every single episode now, you will notice that the games at the bottom, that list keeps getting bigger every single. If you're watching the video series, you will notice this list exponentially growing. Almost feels like I have found a lot more games because that's always the case. I have so many games. We also have yet another game that is actually a Howler for an Hour kind of too. Well, technically it would be a Howler for an Hour, but I put it part of the series because this series supersedes Howler for an Hour. But regardless, we're going to start with this guy over here. So, if you need a refresher though, these Exit 8 like clones, what we have here is effectively we have Spot the Difference games. Effectively, the general thorough line, what I am looking for in a clone game to add it to this list is I want a game where the objective is to walk through an area, look for anomalies, and then if there are anomalies, you have to react one way, and if there aren't anomalies, you have to react another way. Now, a few of the games we played, a couple of them have kind of strayed from that a little bit. I'm judging these. I'm adding these to the list purely based on their like Steam store descriptions and stuff. So like, if I see them, if they seem to be the sort of genre to fit on this list, I put them on. I'm mostly been accurate about picking the right ones, but occasionally we find ones that strayed a little bit. But we're still inspired by Exit 8, so they still get a pass for being on the list. I've noticed the ones that strayed were generally not very good, though. Exit Left or Right and Eerie Surroundings. To get like immediately, I'm thinking of those two. Those were not quite like Exit 8 like formula. They were kind of doing their own thing and kind of did it badly, to be honest with you.
What was the game where you shouldn't turn around?
That was Eerie Surroundings. Oh wait, no, not Eerie Surroundings. That was not actually. I take that back. Eerie Surroundings was
Dead End.
It was Dead End Exit 8. Which wait, no, it was just
Dead End.
It was Dead End. Yeah, don't worry. There's Dead End Exit 8, but that's not the same as Dead End. Dead End's a separate game. The names of these also get really confusing after a while. I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of these are.
I have to go and do something very quickly. Bye.
Okay, see you later. But yeah, this is our tier list. Let's keep going on this. Let's get some new games on this list, and we're gonna start out with Anomaly Loop. Because I got a review key for this one. So let's start with this one. Oh my god, that's a very red screen. So, you woke up and you found yourself in an anomalous endless place from which it is not so easy to get out. Carefully observe your surroundings to find a way out of this place. I love how that description could be applied to pretty much any of these games, or like a lot of them at least. Let's scroll down though and see if it has anything else down here. You woke up and found yourself in this place was not so easy to get out. Carefully observe your surroundings to find a way out of this place. Do not overlook any anomalies. If you find any anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find any anomalies, don't turn back. Be careful if you find a red room. Okay, so it's literally just the most generic description and the most standard for this type of gameplay. But it also adds, be careful if you find a red room. It doesn't elaborate. Okay. But they say here...
Maybe it adds one more mechanic?
This game was inspired by Exit 8. We were trying to make it more interesting and elaborate. So let's see if they did. Let's see if... Okay, so the developers just straight up say they have a desire to expand on the game formula, which is something I've looked for in these games. That is what we're seeking. Like, our overarching goal of this tier list, which I'll just put back up for a second. Our overarching goal, Exit 8's right here. I'm looking for games that manage to basically be above Exit 8. So far, we have 2 games that have managed to do that. Only one of them has managed to S rank. So let's see what else we can find. We've also found quite a few stinkers, obviously. But yeah, this tier list is a real fun overarching goal. Let's see how many games are actually better than Exit 8. That's ultimately my most curious question. Though being in below Exit 8 but still in A and B still makes a good game, generally speaking. So let's go ahead and start up Everloop. Or Anomaly Loop, sorry, not Everloop. Everloop's a different one. So many of them share the same words. I have to be like, careful not to tongue twist. All right, let's put this on. Okay. Uh-oh. First thing first thing I see is my avatar freezing up. All right. Unlimit. I don't want the unlimit things.
No unlimited frames?
Let me guess. Epic? No. High. Okay, maybe it's a Unity game. Because the top slider is not called Epic, so I'm probably a Unity game.
Or custom menu.
That's very rare. That's very rare. Okay, let me see if I can fix this up. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Lowering the settings until it runs. Oh, there we go. Now it's running. Hooray! All right, cool. I think we're good now, maybe. Are we? Oh my god, the motion blur! All right, yeah, that's sure. Man, I sure love it when motion blur equals if I'm turning, I act like I'm not wearing my glasses and I really desperately need them. Let me guess. There's no individual setting for motion. Nope, there is not. There is no individual. I mean, turning post-processing down all the way might help. Okay, well, remove that stupid vignette effect around the... Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. That actually removed the motion blur, too. Which allows me to now see that this has screen tearing. Good. Well, I wonder if... Do people turn on motion blur to hide screen tear? I wonder. I'll just try on VSync and hope for the best from there. All right, there we go. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Okay, what is this? What is this point of view? What is? No, not point of view. What is this FOV? What is this FOV we have? This FOV feels really weird. Let me look at it. There is none. But you guys see what I'm talking about, right? My FOV feels like really tight. Like I feel like zoomed in. I'm not zoomed in though. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh wait. I started the game half zoomed in, but when I hit the zoom in button, that corrected it. That's good. That's good. Now it's much better FOV. Okay, that was a little bit messy, but we're good now. Okay, so let's see here. So, no anomaly forward, anomaly back, red room, survive and go forward. Okay, so all right. So the red room's like just like a kind of a jumpy scare, panicky room, and it looks like we gotta do 10 successful runs. Okay. Mm-hmm. How's the volume, by the way? I hear it I have it here pretty distinctly. The hum of the lights actually sounds like it might be kind of loud, but you guys let me know. Good start. I mean, yeah, these always start a bit messily, especially when they don't even have a title screen. Which, to be fair, Exit 8 doesn't either, so I guess they're kind of copying the Exit 8 style of just cold open into gameplay. I feel like this is going to get really loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Wait, what is this slider? Okay, I see. All right, everything is weird, but at least it functions. All right, okay. Hey, at least I was able to adjust a lot of settings. It's what the hell is up with their functions? Okay.
Yeah, it's better than those games who disable all the settings, so you have to change the config files.
Okay, so this is our room. It's pretty empty. Okay. We have a cat just catting it up here.
Oh no.
Okay, second stream in a row for Exit 8 likes where Wandering Cat is the NPC for the area. Interesting.
I don't like the numbers on the ceiling, on the wall.
So cat.
Because that implies that just one random number will be different in those.
So black cat. Oh, they sat down. So that's a cat. All right. So, oh, that's, yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, that's such a cheap way of doing it. Hey, guys, here's a log number stream. I wonder if the number stream will change. Like, maybe they'll do it in a way that's obvious, though. Like, it gets like, oh, it's 666 all over the place. Like,
5, 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, 2.
yeah, that just makes me think, well, somebody should just type that down. Like, we should just write that down. Okay, we have... Pretty sure that's AI generated. Looks cool, though. We have Dark Saturn coming to destroy the Earth. I knew Saturn wasn't to be trusted. Okay, well, we have... Huh. That's not how clocks are supposed to work. Is this an anomaly?
Maybe. The clock's moving backwards.
I would presume... Okay, so little unwritten rules, because we played enough Exit 8 likes at this point, though. There's a few unwritten rules that we expect these games to follow. Unwritten rule number 1 is the first room I explore is non-anomalous. That way I can get a baseline of the game. In other words...
Many of those games break this rule.
Some of them follow it and some of them break it. That's why I say that this might be non-anomalous, because this might be a vanilla state for the room. Or maybe it's not. But I will make note of this. If it's going the normal direction next time, then yeah. So it's positioned at, well, 10:30, basically. So the hour hand is indicating 10:30. So... Oh, so you sure you moved forward? It looked like you went backwards. What? I disagree. The sign was on the wall, and then I rounded the corner. Like, it was right here.
Yeah, I think the sign low pointed in the other direction, yeah.
Oh, is that forward over there? Okay.
Well, the sign points towards
well, I guess
forward, so.
I got one correct. Okay. Then I technically just went back, so maybe the clock was an anomaly.
Yeah. But this is confusing.
Yeah, the clock was an anomaly. Okay, that proves that.
Yep. That's a huge problem this game makes also. The first room you should probably block the way back so you don't go in the wrong direction.
Some of them do. Some of them actually place you in such a way where there's only one way forward for the very start. Also, I didn't finish looking at the previous room, but it was... I know the number string was non-anomalous, at least. I'm not sure about this car, but I think it's fine. It looks fine. But yeah, the clock's normal now. I'm glad that caught my attention.
The doors of a car are both open and closed. That looks AI generated.
Lol. No, it's double armor plating, you see. There's 2 security doors.
Mm.
Oh, the AI. Yes, there's okay, so there's a 3x3 grid of lights, and there's a bunch of fans on this wall, and there's a bunch of fans on this wall, and those 2 are moving, and that one's not.
I hope we aren't figuring out which directions the fans are turning again.
I mean, they're counterclockwise, but also one of them isn't moving, and I don't know if that's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Like, that one up there just isn't going. In fact, I don't think there's a fan there. That might be wrong.
So one side is moving clockwise, the other is counterclockwise.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Clockwise. Please don't make this a giant debate, like last time. Counterclock. So the reason those are moving counterclockwise is probably because they copied... Well, let me think. If you copied these objects, rotated them 180 degrees and place them on this wall, which way would they be going?
It's still clockwise. The thing
Okay,
is,
so
they're
that's
completely
weird.
different models as well.
They are. Wait, what? Oh,
I think
you're
they're
right. They
models.
are different
In a
models.
fence.
They're all still fans, mind you, but they're like differently covered fans. Yeah, like these have like a square cover and these have like a round cover, basically, for the grill. That's weird. Why is that? Fans feeling really sus, but I don't know. And also the matrix is here with zeros and ones. Okay.
Okay. So, is the camera following our movement?
No, they aren't.
That might well be a thing that could happen. But maybe I'm asking too much.
And there's tiles, then darkness, then tiles, then darkness, then ceiling. That's also dark. Okay. Okay.
And there are exit signs pointing towards each door.
Oh shit! It's
Okay.
like it's near impossible. Like, you just have to remember which side the
Yeah.
babies are on, but it's really hard to tell which way you came from if you get a little mixed up because the room is so.
Yeah, I don't know which way is forward, honestly.
That's forward because this was on my left when I entered.
Yeah, but didn't you enter from the back? No, not you enter from the front. So
Remember, the hallway doesn't matter. It will always face you forward unless I break the game, which I have done with some of them. But regardless if you go back and forward down a hallway, you should always enter the next room from a certain
unless
from
the
same
game
entrance.
breaks, right?
Unless the game breaks. So, and cat seems normal. I don't know. Maybe the fans are fucked up, and maybe they aren't. That's not different enough for me to.
Well, if we make a mistake, it's still early, so it doesn't matter.
That was a mistake. Okay, then I will immediately look at the fans.
Okay.
All right, bro. Whatever you say.
Okay.
You had to make a
That's
known.
a
I
statement.
made a choice here.
That's a statement. Respect.
They'll be like, oh no. So the fans are still weird. Oh, but that one is moving now. So the fan not moving was an
Ah.
anomaly. Okay,
Ugh.
but they for some reason one side is a different type of fan. I don't know why. That's just normal.
Uh-huh.
Again, that's just normal. How about the number string?
Yeah.
I guess just
4,
casual. Somebody, I can't
8,
memorize
15,
that.
16, 23, 42, yeah.
I can't memorize that many, so you guys just casually look at it for me. And I mean, the
I
Matrix.
wrote it down.
I'll keep track of if there's like anything besides zeros and ones in this. I guess the different
I
scrolling
hope the
speeds and
matrix will
directions.
be obvious, like different direction or red or something like that. That would be good.
And also, that means that the double car door AI generation. So here's the problem of using AI generated art in a game about anomalies. I'll probably find anomalies in the AI generated art, like the door thing, but that's actually normal.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, obviously I choose Deathman indicates. They really should make it more clear with the exit signs, like these exit signs should be slightly different, indicating, oh yeah, that's the one I came from, and that's the one I could go through if there's no anomalies. But obviously, there's kind of an anomaly, so let's go this way.
So at least the game knows how to make obvious anomalies. That's more than some get. Wait, were the colors, the numbers are yellow? Were they always this yellow? No, that's just yellow green.
They're
It's
not
probably
yellow?
just my screen.
They're not yellow. I was gonna say, like,
probably.
I mean, to be fair, they're not a very strong green. Like, that's a stronger green than they are. They're kind of in between green and yellow, admittedly, but they're more on the green side still.
Mhm.
Was there always a little button underneath the exit sign? What is that about? Hold on. On both sides, there is one. That might be normal. I don't know.
Might be. Oh. Okay, the clock is moving. It's hard to tell.
It moves smoothly, so you have to like. Wait, the time's different. Okay,
I
wait.
think the time actually progresses here. It starts at 12 o'clock and then moves forward.
Okay, so that's supposed to move. All right, cool. Lights are all normal enough. Also, Elio, how's my day? Well, I haven't really done much with it yet, so I don't know yet. We'll see how the stream goes. Well, I mean, everything seems pretty on the up and up as far as I can tell right now. Like, at least I was able to spot the anomalies generally. So, even when I failed it. So, everything here feels pretty in order. So, I'm just going to go ahead and go through the front. Yeah, I was right. Okay.
So, and in the red room, we have to survive and go through.
Oh, the cat is a demon. That is, I was actually inspecting its eyes. They're normally amber. But the cat is now a demon. It's a demon. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, I'm writing it. Yes. Cat ride. I'm not moving myself. I'm just writing. Cat ride. How am I going to move it? Oh, okay. So you can tell it's a demon because it can support the weight of a full-grown human.
That's a subtle one.
I know what I'm getting kind of vet about this. I think I'm getting semi-veteran with with this little series of my. Oh, was this so staticky before? I don't think it was.
I don't think so.
Like, do you see how like there's all these green blocks in the background?
Yeah.
Was it like that before?
It wasn't, I think.
Mildly subtle, but I like noticed it immediately. So, okay.
It's weirdly washed out.
Yeah, it was more black. I thought so. Yeah, 410. Oh my God, Michael Jackson, you're back. Reincarnated as a cat, it seems.
Okay, that is an obvious one.
Gonna make a poor day's joke about how, wow, he spent all that time bleaching his skin and now he's just a black cat again. Alright, let's see. The number sequence, I'm not paying any attention to it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Was there a fluorescent hum in this room before? Because I noticed there's not one right now. Or is that only in the hallways? Be fair, the lights are higher up in this room. He didn't bleach his skin. It's barely rare skin edition. Oh, I thought it was... Alright, I got the rumor mill must have got me on that one. My bad. If you reincarnate as a black cat, though, I guess you've lost it. Well, I mean, I guess technically it's stuff. It would have to be a fur condition at that point if your fur color changed, not a skin condition.
Just get old and your hair grows white. That's normal.
Speaking of normal, this room feels pretty normal, unless the numbers are weird.
The numbers are fine.
Alright, then I'll just inspect the cameras for a second. I mean, they have weird shadows, but I think that might just be because of lower graphical settings. I hear the skin color does affect hair color, though. I wonder if that affects it. I wonder if that works for animals, too, I wonder. Everything seems okay here. Yep, everything was okay. Go straight. This is not an anomaly. Go straight. This is not an anomaly. Fucking reverse psychology here, huh?
So, if the science says so, then it's definitely not an anomaly.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I see.
Although... Nah, no, we're not going to
Sierra, don't overthink this. Remember, anomalies are anomalous yet straightforward in their anomalousness. So they don't remember.
But we shouldn't go straight. Wait, now I'm confused.
Okay, Sierra. Oh, what the fuck? When the cat approaches me, its eyes get kind of funky. That's weird. I think it's always been that way. Oh, the fan's missing. Really, the fan again? Well, to be fair, this room's pretty simple, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Matrix is already starting to run out. I know that one, so I can just leave. Good to see there's some humor. Yeah, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
You need to leave. Straight out.
Oh, no.
Um,
Hey, Charm, do a maze that thing you're bad at, but do it quickly. Okay. Sure. Sure, whatever you say, man. Oh no, that entire path was a dead end. That was fucking rude. Oh, so it's just pick a path and lol, you pick the wrong path, you're gonna lose probably. Oh, that's very fun. I like that. Oh, that's a good time.
Okay.
Well, I fucked over myself because neither of those worked, and it's hard to see if you notice. Like, it's hard to see where the turns are.
Yeah.
I think I found the correct path, but I also found it too late. Found it too late. Oh, the cat's over there.
Oh no, right in front of the door.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that when I lose, you turn all the settings back to fucking high. So appreciated.
It doesn't save the setting.
Nope, it's unlimited frame rate. All the settings are back to normal. Okay, between that and the fact the settings don't say epic on the highest quality, I think I know what this is. I think I know what we have here. I think I know what engine this is. This is Unity. I'm going to double check. I'm curious now. Let's find out. Just have to go to my library for a sec.
So...
Oh, that's not an exclusive window either. Okay. But let's see here. Engine, binaries, third party. Forbus is in there. Slate for the cursor. Manifest, non-UFS files. So I think those are Actually, I'm not sure now. 1 second. And also let me change something involving my setup real fast because that's supposed to be exclusive window as well. I don't know why these were not exclusive windows. I must have messed something up with them. But yeah, they're supposed to be like that. Anyways, UFS files. I think this is Unity, yeah. Because Unity FS, you know. But then again, Unreal also starts with you, so actually can't 100% say. Oh wait, no, content packs? No, wait, that's Unreal when you have a pack file. I'm pretty sure.
UFS is Universal Flash Storage, probably.
Godot can do 3D.
Yeah,
Anyways,
Godot
yeah,
can do
so...
3D.
But the reason I said I feel like this is Unity is because that is a common Unity problem I see when devs are not good at using the Unity engine. Unity has this problem where if you don't set it up right, every single time a map reloads, like even going from the title screen to the game, but also just any map reload, it like just returns everything to default settings. Nope. So like, also, can we just agree that Maze was kind of bullshit? Because like, it literally just had nope paths that you just lost it if you went down. Which was like, okay. That's nice, you know. I guess remember the number string. As usual. I'll look for...
Yes, fine.
Well, I mean, they shook it up from Exit 8 by introducing the Red Room concept, which does seem interesting, but if all you're going to do is create a shitty maze where it's hard to see through the maze, like, legitimately, it was hard to even notice the paths because of the lighting. And how everything renders, so...
And the thing I don't like is that the environment doesn't seem natural. It's just a big box with things in it.
Oh, there was an anomaly in that room, really.
Oh.
I could have sworn there was nothing wrong in there, but there was, so... Wonder what was wrong. Possibly something with the AI art. Or maybe something was wrong with the numbers here. Oh,
No,
there's a fan missing. I could tell there's a fan missing, so that was an easy one. Is the fan spinning the other way? Some of them are. Some of them are, man. One wall is spinning clockwise, one wall is spinning counterclockwise. That's probably not what it was. I'm just... Also, I'm having faith that somebody's looking at this number each time and will yell at me if it's wrong.
Yeah, the number is correct.
Oh, the picture's different.
Hmm?
The angle's different.
Oh, right. It is. Different AI picture of a card that looks weird.
Well, then I know one anomaly with that. Yeah, so these guys are spinning clockwise, and these guys are spinning counterclockwise, and I don't fucking know why. Just they are. I think the problem with Unity games is the same as the majority of games like yo-yo games. Amateur developers think they can just push things out without having thorough tests. Oh yeah, I see it all the time. In my Hello for an Hour series that I've done for 6 years, I've seen it quite a while.
Oh, that's an obvious anomaly.
Hold on. Wait for it.
The exit sign.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Wait, yeah, that is, I missed that. I was looking at the camera. But yeah, I agree. That's actually a problem with not only yo-yo games or Unity games, but also Unreal Engine games. Developers just not testing. It does perplex me. If you're making a creative project that you want to see, that you want people to see and play, let alone pay for, why not polish it up first? These games, that's the really big question of all these games. They're generally not polished up enough. The developer's just like, yeah, this is good enough. And in my personal opinion, I mean, I know I'm a little OCD, but like, if I was in their shoes, I'd be like, no, this isn't good enough. This needs more. Like, even if it's a good base, it needs more polish, generally, you know? Oh, message deleted. What do we got here? Unity, unfortunately, it's a little limited. It's quite sad, really. Wish it could have actually been made better. Why the hell did it delete that message?
Because he didn't use a space after the dot. The really dot wish is now a link. Because dot wish is the domain name.
Oh, right. Yeah, Unity, or sorry, not Unity. Unity has nothing to do with this. Nightbot doesn't let you post links with the settings I have, so if you don't space your periods, you make a link by accident. It's okay, just let you know why that happened. But I did read your message, so yeah, it's all good. Fortunately, Nightbot does not delete it in such a way where I can't read it, so I can still read it. Film kind of okay with this room. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Money. Like, if you want, like, I don't know, man. Oh no. Okay, fine. Let's see. I think it was the right one. It's probably the same. Probably. Oh no, it's different. It's different. It's absolutely different. Oh god, fucking damn it! I can tell it's different because there was a corridor against the number portion before.
Different.
Ah, you motherfucker! So you have different maze types. So you made this really miserable for me. Then good work, developers.
I think it might have mirrored the maze.
Actually, it does feel a bit weird. You might be right. It's too dark to tell if there's a path there. Yeah, there's a path there. What? I didn't solve the maze, but I touched the back wall, which made me solve the maze. Well, now it stopped the timer and everything. It because I touched the back wall. It was like, oh, I already solved it. I didn't solve it. I just touched the back wall. But thanks for turning off the timer, I guess.
You probably hit the trigger wall that was a bit too big or something.
The wall? No, it was just if you reach the other end of the room, it triggers it off.
There's probably a trigger area in the side, very too big on the exit door. So
serious. No, it's just this wall. You win by going through the door effectively, but it just considers the trigger line to be anywhere here.
Yeah,
and from like here to the other's opposite side, like because they made a big old plane, and I touched the big old plane. That's all that happened.
Yeah. They made the plane too big.
Evil cat.
It should just cover the door area.
I mean, it works out. I'll take it. I'll keep that in mind if the maze pops up again. By the way, I'd like to know, so the red room has been twice filled. Just a fucking annoying maze. Oh, the cat is leaving the Matrix. Okay.
Is it? Oh.
It is.
Oh.
It happens sometimes. So the lighting, I will say, small caveat. I did adjust the settings, and another thing I've noticed with lazy developers is they're like, "Oh yeah, my lighting looks good on the max settings," and they don't even bother to check to see how it looks if they lower it. So that might be a case of the fact that I lowered the settings made that. Oh, I have a jump button. Okay, I have now learned I have a jump button because the room was demanding platforming. So. All right, well, very simple, but I'll take it over the
maze.
Take it over the maze. Checking all the usual culprits. All the usual culprits are normal. Ooh, there's some really heavy wind outside. Everything seems fine. Number string looks normal.
Yes, it is.
Exit signs are normal. Oh, that's not normal. Ratman's been here.
Huh? Oh.
Somebody counted. That's anomalous. You can't count. That's weird. Okay,
That's how many tries they had before they managed to escape.
Cat normal. Matrix normal. Number normal. Sign normal. Cameras normal. Fans clockwise, counterclockwise are all there. Lights normal. Trim normal. DeLorean normal. Clock normal. Seems pretty chill. I think it's good.
Makes me wonder if they put the number sign here just to make people paranoid about the number and write it down.
That's pretty mean. All right,
and
10
they
of
never
10.
change it.
Last room props. If I don't get it wrong. Numbers seem normal. Matrix seems normal. Cat seems normal. Clock seems normal. Yeah. AI generated art seems normally abnormal. Fans exist. Fans exist. Lights normal. Signs above the door normal. Camera's not looking at me. I see you, Mo. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, seems good. It wasn't. Really? What was wrong?
I have...
This room is so simple.
Must be something... Then there must have been something tiny.
There must be some really stupid subtle one. The camera was huge. Was it?
Was it?
That camera's awfully high. That's the normal height for the cameras. Was the camera larger than normal? Read your chat more.
Sorry.
All the chat said was that camera is awfully high. Yeah, this is an anomaly room. I'm already aware. It was high. Well, they are high. How high was the... Wait, was it even higher than this? Was it like was it a couple tiles higher or something? How high was the camera? Two tiles higher? Oh, that is a bit subtle. So basically, like, see how it is? See the distance from the exit sign?
Yeah.
Like, just double that, and that's where they were, I guess. I didn't even see that.
I also didn't.
Yeah, you have to get 10 in a... Oh, the ground is weird. The tiles are huge on the ground. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll just count... Oh, my. Okay. That actually is kind of neat.
Ooh, yeah.
Only
that's a
one
neat-
camera was high. Oh, I see. That makes it even harder. That notice. I will sneeze my way through this room.
Yeah.
All right. That's a hot day today. Just realized my AC has been going pretty strong, but it's still hot in here.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, it was high.
Oh, missing fat. The missing fat is actually the most subtle one I've seen so far.
Mm-hmm. Especially since the grid makes it hard to look through. But maybe that's just because of have the mellow resolution.
Okay, what exactly was I supposed to do in that situation? Well, let me adjust the settings again because the developers were dumb. Sorry, developers, but kind of were. Even adjust my audio again, so every time I lower it a little bit, it goes back too. All right. I guess I don't really. It was a obstacle course room where you have to get to the other side, but it just kind of took me out immediately. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do there. Don't stop. I mean, really? I figured. I don't know. That the red rooms are lacking in. I want to say the developers, the description, Steam description of the game says we're going to do Exit 8. It literally just said, "Hey, we want to do an Exit 8, but we're introducing a new twist with the red rooms." And then the red rooms are a mix of bullshit, more bullshit, and then simple platforming, which I don't know why they put that there. Like, it's like the creativity is off the charts with this. Like, we're doing something different. This is our different thing we're doing. Like, okay, well, good work. It's not really that great.
The concept would have been good, but it just needed more. For example, if you had a proper room like the Exit 8 tunnel and suddenly you have an anomaly where the entire tunnel is breaking apart and you have to platform through the void with a breaking down room, that would be cool looking, or could be cool looking, but that requires the room to be interesting in the first place.
Well, no, the jumping is just a little bit stiff, so I could fail this. Unlikely, but could.
Yes, we did have these exact platforms already. And I think the second maze we had might have been just a mirrored version of the first maze.
That seemed likely. Also, thanks, Elia. Well, see, playing Exit 8 like clones, the thing about clones is you're going to have some that are super inspired by the original game and are quite a passion project, like Aldercourt was a great example of that. But you're also going to have the lazy cash grabs who are like, oh, people like Exit 8. I will just make an Exit 8 game too. But I won't try that hard because trying doesn't make me money faster. Oh, that fan's broken. That's new. I've never seen that fan specifically broken. Weird.
But yeah, either get
If the red rooms are like set and get out sequences like the flood room and Exit 8, that would be cool maybe for a while. So, listen, the red rooms have been done as a better concept. That was Hospital 666's boss levels. While the boss levels were not perfect, they were a nice change up. And by the way, if you lost at a boss level, you just redid the boss fight. You didn't lose the entire thing. So it was also more fair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was a bit jank, but it did have good ideas. And it didn't execute them perfectly, but it did an okay job executing them. Scratches on wall. First thing I should do is always run to the middle of the rooms to see if it's a red room trigger, because I could waste my time looking around the room a little bit before triggering the red room, and then it's like, well, that was a waste of my time. I didn't need to look in that room. This one just feels kind of like they have kind of like this laboratory clean room feel, but
Yeah.
I feel like the AIR, like I feel like this wall just doesn't work with that vibe. Just random giant AIR paintings, like what? I don't.
Yeah, it's just a big square room with some things in it.
It's just a room with some
wait a
random
minute,
shit
what?
placed in it, with some sort of aesthetic design, but then it kind of falls apart too.
What is it, Suki?
The other thing about you should read your chat more. Sometimes the chat members are like, and then like somebody says something as I'm leaving the room, and then I'm supposed to, whoa, I just like floated. What the hell, my Princess Peach? Nice. It's one hell of a gravity jump. But yeah, sometimes people say stuff as I'm leaving the room, and before that they were waffling on a statement, and like, yeah, I'll read the chat. I would love your guys' participation, but if somebody is waffling on saying something and then only actually says it when I'm leaving the room, they should have like just been
jump
more
an
definitive.
anomaly?
I don't. Yeah, actually, you're right. It is. Hold on a second. It was never like this before.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So to find one anomaly, I have to jump. Oh. Oh god, this is fucking.
Okay.
Oh, well, let's. Well, okay, this is kind of hurting my eyes, so that's great. What do you want me to do? Like, okay,
Avoid
can I
the
fit
lasers.
through
Do you have
that
a crouch?
gap? No, there is no
No.
crouch button. That's the hilarious thing.
It's at the very right. You might.
Oh, this is great. This is adorable. Look at this. Look at this.
Side.
Am I going to hit my head on that if I hug the wall, or is it going to be fine? I can't fucking tell, and I can't crouch. So I'm going to instead
jump on the side.
onto the laser. My bad.
Oh god.
You're my favorite streamer, and you need to have a nice... Okay, Elio, this is like the third time you said I hope that you have a nice day, and now you're saying I must have a nice day. You're kind of weirding me out a little bit, I gotta be honest.
You know, when you command someone, they usually like to do the opposite, so you're basically trying to tempt Charm into not having a nice day with that. But that would be stupid.
Those lasers hurt my eyes, though.
Yeah.
Would have been worse with the post-processing up, I'm sure. Oh. What? Why did I actively see those paintings switch? Okay, well, anomaly, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I watched them, like, just swap places. What was that about? Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit of a negative Nancy on this one. I'm not... I mean, listen, I enjoy playing these Exit 8 lights, even when they're more mediocre. But I will absolutely critique these developers when I'm like, hey, you fucked up with, like, literally the settings menu. Like, I literally have to keep changing things. That's not fun. Every single time I die, the map reloads and I have to change things. I don't enjoy that. That's annoying.
That might just... One thing that might just be a me thing, but a thing I don't like about this room is that the tiles are so mirrory. I don't like it when everything is so reflective.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of visual effects that are just kind of annoying in this game.
And that was especially bad with the lasers, where the lasers were reflected in the tiles again, and it just...
It's a bit of visual noise for a game where I'm trying to I Spy, you know? Also, I don't see anything wrong with this room. And yes, I'm checking camera heights now since you brought it up.
For the adorable boofer.
Oh, thank you, Parker. Again, thank you for the large donation in bits. Also, it's not really kind to tell somebody you must have a good day or, like, order them around, even if you're thinking you're being nice. Like, again, also, like, it's not very helpful to repeatedly say, I hope you're having a good day. I know I said it 5 minutes ago, but I still hope you're having a good day. It's like, okay, could you... Do you have something else to add to the chat? Like, not trying to be rude, just, like, I don't know, repeating the same thing over and over isn't a conversation. It just comes across as pushy at that point. Like, Yeah, I am. Why do you keep saying it? You know? Oh, I have moon jump. I like how I have to jump to find that anomaly. If I never jump, I'll never find the anomaly. Which is probably why I failed a few rooms. I probably had moon jump on at least one point and I didn't know.
Honestly, that's actually one of the anomalies I was looking forward for. An anomaly where you have to interact with something in order to see if it interacts differently.
I guess that counts as interaction, but usually it's like interaction with the
Yeah.
environment, not, oh, I need to randomly be acrobatic to see if there's an anomaly happening.
Yeah, typically in the other games, it's usually I was always thinking maybe the game does something like you can interact with a door suddenly, which wasn't interactable before, and it opens.
I will say, by the way, the fact that the laser grid fucking thing is a thing, but they don't even give me a crouch button is really kind of BS. Like, you're gonna make me go through like a intricate laser trap, and you don't even give me a crouch. Like, I can tell this is either. Yeah. I can tell, like I said, this is probably Unity. There's default controls for crouching in that engine, so why don't I have it? You don't have to do much work at it.
And we are playing in first person, so we don't really know how high we actually are.
Hey, Car, this game's a little bit on the annoying side. It's not the worst X8, like, by no means, but, like... one sec. Lots of sneezes today. Give me a moment.
God. Footstep sound effect is different.
I guess it's not technically the largest deal, so I might be a bit petty here. But this game, for anybody who just joined, this game has a Unity problem where if I fail, the whole game reloads, and it's one of those Unity games that doesn't save your settings, and the default settings lag the stream. So I have to... Oh, I didn't lower this. So I have to keep making sure I lower the frame limit, lower the overall settings, lower the volume a bit. And I have to do it every single time that I die because the game reloads its fucking settings menu to defaults again. It doesn't save your settings. Which, again, is not the hugest deal. Why did I introduce... Okay, hold on, sorry. Somehow I instantly introduced motion blur back in, my bad. Let me just fix that. Okay, there you can see what I mean. It defaults to everything pretty... Well, not max, but on high. Every single time I lose, so...
The number is wrong.
What?
It's 45 at the end, not 42.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Having this string of numbers,
yeah, especially since
finally having it changed, but it's not even a change that like is like, oh, that's interesting, and I can notice it. It's just arbitrary number change. This game has definitely given me Escape Floor Zero vibes. I think that was the one with the parking garage. Where remember how pedantic that parking garage game was? Like, oh yeah, well that thing, that really basic thing you can miss, that changed. Like, okay, you're not being fun though, game. Like, this isn't nearly as hard as that game, mind you. We can solve this.
The 5 into 2, which is just a mirrored number, so
money talk.
Thank you, Epic. I think you should go to the highest point of the Lego laser and take a look from up close on how high. I did! It's hard to tell. Like, my character's height is not obvious based on my camera. I could clip that or I could not. It's really hard to tell. Thanks for watching out for the numbers, guys. Oh, fan stopped. Yeah, this is by no means, like, the worst game I played out of the series, but it is rubbing me the wrong way all the same. I think also I don't like the fact that it's one of the more boring ones. Like, a lot of them at least try to build a decent aesthetic, even if they're not perfect. But this one kind of gives me Exit-kun vibes of, here's just a room, and here's random shit we slapped into it. It's a little better designed than that, but kind of has that vibe.
I mean, I had some hope when the I Chose to Die guy showed up, but then it was just nothing apart from that.
He chose to die because he also could not understand the laser trap. Or maybe the maze pissed him off too. This game introduces red rooms for anybody just joining, which is like this special next extra concept. Like, oh, there's anomaly rooms, and there's not anomaly rooms, and then there's red rooms, and the red rooms are a challenge room. And it's like the challenges suck. They either are, okay, I'll just jump, I guess, or oh, I'll get lost in a maze with a lot of dead ends and a time limit, and I just don't pick the right path, so I don't make it through. And also, the paths are hard to see because the lighting's really bad. Or it's a laser room, which, admittedly, I completely fucked up that first jump. That was entirely on me. But the jumping's weird in this. Like, if I like try to slow down while I'm midair, I like can't very well. So like, you have to like really plan your jump because you're gonna be working with whatever momentum you jumped with. So like, whether you're sprinting or not. So like, that's really clunky for such precise laser navigation, especially. Can you choose to take the L with the red room to skip fixing settings by going back? Of the Dex design. I guess so, but I'd like to try to solve it, because it'd be, you know... Okay, last room, by the way, if it's not too bad. Okay, let's see. Oh, evil cat. Cool. I'm done.
Cool, unless it requires an unanomalous route to
It
end.
does, because it's just 10-10 again. Another unwritten rule. Whether or not it requires... Some of the games don't require it. I don't think Exit A required that, for instance. But some of them do that. Some of them are like, oh, well, you can't actually win until you get a non-anomalous result. And it's like, all right, why? Like, I've succeeded. Why? Everything seems fine in this room, though, so I think we're good.
Hopefully. No scratch marks.
The teacher demands you do extra credit to pass. Like,
That's not how extra credit works.
Exactly. Yeah, everything seems fine here. There's no scratches on the wall, no skelly boys. The camera heights are good. The signs are good. The cat's good. The pictures are good. The clock is moving in the right direction. Fans are all in place. The lights had never changed in the first place.
Jump is normal?
What?
Is your jump normal?
I didn't check. Good idea. It's normal. Okay. Whoa.
Yay, stairs.
Whoa. Why am I still going? What? Oh, it's definitely a test chamber, I guess.
Ah, people have been observing you. You've been watched.
People people have been getting drunk and watching.
Yeah, enjoying people run around.
There's a piano playing now. No, really, it's just everybody's getting shit-faced while watching people go through these challenges. Possibly
And now
die.
you can be one of those people getting shit-faced while watching other people stumble through the anomalies.
Was thinking my stream for you at one point, Manifold Garden? I think so. I think I remember Manifold Garden. That is a giant motherfucking bottle of alcohol. Only one-way glass from the inside. Well, it is one-way glass because I couldn't see through it before. It explains the black. It explains the strip of black.
Mm-hmm.
Is that literally the portal radio at the start of the game? Oh, okay, thank you. I guess this is my reward, a bag of money. A bag of euros, specifically.
Oh, so you...
Literally the preemptive portal rotary. I was right. Okay, interesting. The end, find the exit. Red room's completed 207. Anomalies type 18 and 29. Uh-huh. So there's only 7 red rooms, and I'm pretty sure the 2 mirrored mazes are 2 of them. And we've once again wait. Does that mean it's tracking progress? Because I do usually do these if they track progress. But that would require Hold
playing
on.
this game.
It
more.
may not be tracking progress so much as tracking progress for that run, meaning that you'd have to intentionally fail a whole bunch in a run until you think you've gotten all the anomalies and rooms completed. Unless, of course, they put up a sign. Let's see if they put up a sign. You know how... So, other rule. If the game has a new game plus mode wanting you to find all the anomalies and stuff, there will be a sign placed that will tell you you have found blah, blah. And you can see that actively update as you play. I'm not seeing a sign for this. I am not seeing any sort of sign here. So
honestly, with how the game resets the setting every time you fail, I'm not sure if it will keep in memory all the rooms you've seen.
Yeah, it can't even save my video settings. Why do I think it's gonna save a new game plus state? Like, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no new game. So if you want to get all the anomalies and exits, you have to do it in one single run. And you just have to go like, I think I've seen them all. Time to win the game and see if you're right.
But the thing...
Hold on, I have to know.
I mean,
I gotta
it could be possible.
I thought so. Find all the anomalies, go through all the red rooms, complete the game without death, complete the game without mistakes, complete the game less than 5. Yeah, they expect you to somehow just kind of wriggle your way through the anomaly rooms over and over again until you think you've got them all in a single run and then end the game. I'm not doing that shit. If you're actively tracking my progress and give me a tracker progress, I am not interested in doing that. So,
well, to be fair, maybe they do, unlike the settings, they do actually track all the anomalies at red rooms that you did
internally, and then like give me an achievement at the end, maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's one game state where it's tracked, because again, not a lot of faith when my literal settings video can't be saved.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If it's not the case that they're remembering it globally, that also means you cannot fail any red room, because as the red room resets the setting, it would probably also reset everything else.
Which is why I'm not risking it. I'm not going to be doing it. All right, quitting just quits the game immediately. Let me restart it up. At least for my outro. I'm good. I generally will 100% these games, but really the only condition I set for... Wait, the settings now saved. So if I quit the game after setting certain settings, if I quit myself, it will save that. But if the game reloads its state, it will not save that. What happens if I now lose? What happens if I die now? What?
You need to find a red room first.
Yes, I'll bunny hop to one. So it'll save my settings if I change them and then like quit on my own, closing the program entirely. So I think Unity has a default thing where it automatically saves your settings when you quit, but the developers did not have an actual save occur when you set the settings, only when the game is quit out, which is I think a default Unity thing. So I'm pretty sure this is running in Unity at this point. It was loading state whenever you died. Kind of effectively, yeah. Let's see if it loads. But hey, hold on. Was it loading state? Because if so, then I think the state has now changed the settings I've done. But if I die, is it actually loading state, or is it just doing a fresh state? In which case, all the settings will be back to the normal.
It could be that it just tells the game to reset.
We will know once I hit a red room. I don't know why I haven't yet.
Maybe red rooms cannot appear in the first 2 floors or something like that.
I'm curious if it'll remember saying. It's just on a technical level. I'm curious what it'll do. So you might be right. But yeah, I've done nothing but hit anomalies, haven't I? Okay, there we go. What the?
You hit a correct room once.
Oh no, a guy's he's gonna kick my ass, but also he's kind of socially shy, so he's like hiding his head. Cat! Hold on. Cat! I wanted to glitch on the cat. He kinda did. Aha! Oh god. I got the cat just does not give a shit the two people are fighting. Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about making it. Oh, yeah, yep. It saves. Okay, so state saved upon game startup, like program startup. Since I made a new state, and now it's saving to those settings. That is so dumb. That is so very dumb. But yeah, so that was. I'd like to point out too. This was a heller. So I'm definitely critiquing the hell out of this because it's also a review key. That's Anomaly Loop. Let me pull up the tier list. Obviously, I'm not going to worry about 100%, especially since 100% is kind of a nebulous thing in the first place. Tier list time. Where the hell do we put this? Okay, so Anomaly Loop is right there. And where the hell does this deserve to go? I'm thinking. I'm kind of. This is one of those situations where I have to ask myself, what's more important to me for rating? Something being technically incompetent slash kind of like thrown together, or something being boring, right? Because that's kind of like what usually gets in D and C tier stuff, that it has problems, whether it is being boring or whether it is being well, it's better than Different. I guess it's still better than Different or Not, because Different or Not was technically more stable and more environmentally sound, but it was just so boring. So definitely feel like it's above Different or Not, simply because Different or Not had so little going on. It had no interesting moments. Will we do more? Or was just one stream? No. There's much more to come. We have just started. Well, feel like we just started, but we've actually been playing for a bit. Here's a real question. I need some thoughts. Exit left or right? That was the game where you just randomly had path choices, and then if you picked the wrong, you just died and had to restart the level. And it was really stupid. Is this game better than that game? Because Exit left or right was just a random mess. But it was kind of an entertaining random mess, too. Like, oh, okay, I'm being attacked by crabs now. I feel like as much as I don't like Exit left or right, it still manages to be more entertaining than Anomaly Loop. I feel like this is the right position.
At the end of the day, it's just your opinion.
That is the disclaimer.
If anybody
this tier
list
list this tier list.
If anybody else has another opinion, then they can just make their own tier list. They watch all your videos and decide themselves what they think what should go.
The core of Exit Left or Right was completely and fundamentally flawed, making for a tedious gameplay experience. However, there was still a lot going on. Anomaly Loop manages to be better than Is It Different or Not because it's less boring, but it's not by much. Anomaly Loop is still a game where the lab room setting is not a bad idea, but it's effectively just objects thrown together in it. And it's way too simple, but at the same time, just a little bit too frustrating as well, with like the Red Room experiences being... Well, that was the developer's chance to be like, here's the thing that makes us stand out from other X8 lights. And they just... Their creativity was, all right, we're going to do some real exciting stuff, guys, like a maze with bad lighting, basic platforming, a weird guy that runs at you, and that's all he does. He doesn't have the animation when he catches you. And a laser death grid, which you do not at all have the acrobatic skill in the game to actually deal with, because you don't even have a crouch button. Like, okay, good work. Your Red Rooms suck. Like, you know, like they're not very good. So I think Anomaly Loop deserves low D. That seems pretty appropriate. It's also not the worst game. You could argue it's more interesting than some of the games above it, like Find Room 96, perhaps. But those games were at least more competent in such a way where I kind of accepted that, like, oh, well, you know, I appreciate some of the features they had. They actually had some accessibility features. Meanwhile, Anomaly Loop wasn't saving my settings correctly unless I quit the game, which shows a inherent lack of understanding of their own game engine for the devs. They definitely need to do better polish than that. So definitely think low D tier on that one. Left or right was also sort of set path rather than anomalies. Right? It was more set path. But yeah, Anomaly Loop, low D. I think that's an appropriate place for it. So with that being said, let's move on. But what shall we move on to? Well, that was the first game I knew I wanted to play that because it was on my Howler list as a review key. But now I am past the review keys again. So what are we gonna play now? Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's get some opinions from you guys. let's have a viewer choice moment, I think. So here is our gigantic damn list, which doesn't fit on one page anymore. And I will tell you guys that if you see something interesting, call it out. I'll just do a casual scroll. What jumps out at you guys? I can't put this to a vote because there's way too many options. So instead, I will simply let the viewers participate, pick something, and I might just pick the first thing somebody says, honestly. We'll see. What catches your attention out of these names? Ghost Room, False Dream, Visiting Shrine. Visiting Shrine would be a change of pace. Changes of the Raccoon Dog. Okay, so the ones with, admittedly, the ones with these iconless pictures, I'm going to do them in a kind of a set. So I'm going to actually skip on those ones for right now. But part 8, I'll do them. They are a special case. I will discuss more about why I'd like to do them in a set in part 8. But trust me, I have a reason. Because they have a theme. They have like a sub-theme. So they will be covered in part 8. So come by for that. But, well, and possibly part 9, depending on how long they are. But Station 5 track 9 is track number 9. No. Station 5, Ghost Room, False Dream. I think I'll pick Visiting Shrine. I think Visiting Shrine 9 is a good pick. Let's do that one. Because that one is different. So let's go ahead and go to the start page. So this one has a different theme, given, as you may notice, the art style is quite different. But this is indeed an X8 like. Let's read it. A horror walking simulator where you just go from left to right through the shrine at night. If you spot something unusual, go back to the left. If there is no problem, please proceed to the right. Do not visit the shrine at night because a horror walking simulator where you go left to right through the shrine at night. If you spot something unusual, go back to the left. If there's no problem, please proceed to the right. This work is inspired by Eighth Exit, like Eighth Exit. Eighth Exit, like Eighth Exit. Okay, gotcha. But yes, this is Exit 8, but it's much more anime. So it's also 2D, which is a few of them are 2D. So this is a bit of a change of pace. Let's fire this one up. Also, I will say for anybody in, oh my god, that's a loud freaking cicada. I will also note that if anybody is in in my private Discord server, you are completely welcome to join in. Actually, there. I'm just going to be annoying for a second and do an at everyone. I didn't do one earlier, but I'm going to do one now. All right. So, Visiting Shrine at Night. The girl on the cover reminds me of the gambling anime. That is extremely vague, sir. How is the volume? Is it fine or is it loud? Actually, Serial, say a word for me.
What should I say?
Okay, you're still louder than the cicadas. That's important to me. Oh, God. I remember mentioning you. Oh, are you the person that left a comment about this game? Yes. Some people are leaving comments telling me more about more Exit 8 likes, so I appreciate that. Make sure to do that. That is very helpful. Is this good volume, everybody? Did the cicadas sound reasonable in pitch? Okay. Don't all rush to give me your opinion, guys. All right, let's start up. How does this work? Memorize the background, proceed to the right. Why is this game like the game is windowed but also full screen? Okay, I just kind of hit the button. All right, so memorize the background, proceed to the right. Okay, I see we have 9 unlit candles. I assume that's our consecutive number to win. What can I do? I can hit spacebar I can walk left or right. That is a slow-ass walking animation. Alright. So, okay, let's take a look around then. So this is, what do we got here? We got trees, we got a building, we got basically just a PNG, but actually no, it's like a JPEG background. I see artifacting. We got little spirits here. We got a red, blue, and white one. Very patriotic Japanese spirits. Good to know. Let's see. Oh, by the way, that's the order. Red, blue, white, left to right. Okay, we got building. One of those gates I always forget the name of. Torii Gate, I think? We have a shrine maiden here. Okay, hello. How you doing? She seems pretty normal. Black hair, white robe, and a bit of red in the front. Okay. Oh. More buildings. These buildings have... Okay, this building has, like, orange lights in it. That might be important. It's Halloween in there. That's good to know. 8-bit heart. It kind of does have that style. Okay, we got a little ghosty dude here. No face, just kind of a ghost. A little shrine. We got there's a jackal person in a boat in the background. What's that?
Yeah, an animal on the boat, yes.
It's like a
I
jackal.
think it looks like a...
Maybe fox.
I think it looks like a fox statue on a pedestal or something.
Perhaps so. Okay, and then we got more... I don't know if I should pay too much attention to these JPEG buildings. I guess, sort of. Okay, and that's the end of it, and then it's like 3 red fans. Okay. So if you spell something, you usually go back to left, and there's a brown proceeds. All right. Okay. Red, blue, and white. Yeah. Okay. Shrine main seems fine. Also, there is, like, glitchy artifacting on screen that is just part of the game, so that's not an anomaly. Windows are fine. Was there a red thing on top of this little candle shrine before? There may have been. I may not just have I may have just not managed to call it out last time. I don't remember. Is this red thing on top of this shrine I'm standing next to? Is that normal?
I don't remember.
I mean, it looks right. Okay, ghost, jackal person. Seems fine. Red, blue, white. Huh.
Okay, a candle is lit.
Oh, I must have... Maybe the first room didn't count for anything because it was like just to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't get a candle the first time I went through the screen, so...
Yeah, it was probably just a reference screen.
Hey, you see this, like, rope that goes across the Torii Gate? Like, there's, like, a weird gap right in the middle of it, or on the side of it. It's weird. I don't know if that was always there. I think so. Okay. Just, sorry, I'm scrutinizing them. Okay. This game's a little harder because it's actually hard for me to tell what I need to be paying attention to. In a lot of these games, there's like presented objects, and I'm like, presented objects. I shall pay attention to the presented objects. But this game is a little bit different, so I'm not actually sure. Okay, that was right. Red, blue, and white. Like, what counts as an object that could change here? Ooh. No, this is normal, right? Okay, yeah. Sorry, this what I'm standing in front of right now, I thought there might have been like an object in that flat area before. But I don't think so.
Jump scare.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello, Hydra.
Ooh.
Did she turn around last time? I don't think she did. I think her facing me is different.
Yeah, she didn't turn around. So that's an anomaly.
I almost missed that, but I was like, wait a minute, you just moved. How are you doing today, Hydra?
Yeah, I'm alright. About to do some drawing.
That's nice. I'm doing anomaly hunting. Oh, so that was correct. That was an anomaly because she doesn't turn around normally. Okay. Well. Okay, this seems to be one of those games where the anomalies are kind of rare. At least so far. Red, blue, white. Ooh. Wait. It looks like there's a pile of rubble in front of the Torii gate. Was that there before? May have been. It looks kind of subtle for... Uh-oh. Nice mask you have on. Or maybe you're a zombie.
Can the anomalies kill you in this game?
I don't know. Oh. The cicadas have left us. Why have the cicadas left us?
That might be an anomaly.
Most likely.
If there's no sound.
Gonna look around. That's probably an anomaly. This makes me realize our footstep sounds are very loud. Oh. Well, we just murdered somebody off screen. I suppose I suppose our murder's intent's an anomaly. Not the most subtle, but okay. Alright, we're normal again. Red, blue, white. This one doesn't seem that hard. Except for her turning around. That was a little clever. Okay, she's normal. Okay, everything seems in order here. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Wait a minute. Was the little fox guy always facing right?
Yes.
Okay.
Was the ghost always moving back and forth? Yes, right.
What? No, it wasn't. What? Oh, you mean a small animation on the spot?
Oh, yeah,
I thought you meant like, no, it wasn't wandering. What? You made me worried there for a second as I was leaving the screen.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Huh. Again, question, what direction was the fox facing?
To the right, in the other direction.
Thought so. They're not facing right, they're facing left.
Yeah, that's the wrong way.
At least I was correct that the fox did something. Red, blue, white. She didn't turn around. Lights. That was a pretty subtle one, actually, the fox one.
All candles are burning.
Everything seems to be in order. All right. There you go. That's how you beat it. Now to look at the achievement list while the credits roll. Boop. Found and cleared all unusual. Found all unusual. So yeah, didn't see all the. This one's pretty okay. It's kind of simple, but it's not offensive in any way. As such, I am willing to try to find the rest of them. Why not? I'm kind of curious what else there is in this, anyways. I kind of feel like we had a pretty, what's the word? I feel like we went through all more uneventful ones, but there's probably slightly more eventful anomalies. I feel like there would be. We'll see. Yeah, I appreciate visual quality. Yeah, it's nice just to have some pixel art. It's pretty good pixel art, too. Somebody wanted to put their own flair on this concept here, and I like that. Even if it is simple. There's nothing really wrong with simple, though, as long as, like, it's still an enjoyable experience. The question is, why are we visiting the shrine at night? Oh, okay. Smart. It has a new Game Plus mode. I appreciate that. I like that. So, we actually only saw 5 anomalies. You can see there, the red candles indicate which anomalies we found. Okay. I like, that's a clever use of the HUD. I was wondering why the HUD had so much space on it. Clever way of doing it. I like that.
Good to have an anomaly indicator that helps completing the game.
All right, I'm down. Let's since it has a progress tracker too, another good reason. Appreciated. Not only is it an anomaly tracker, but it's fairly diegetic to the, the way the HUD and the flow of the game. It's like it fits the vibes really nicely. Now, the only problem I see here is, why do I have a space key? Oh, I can run. I didn't think, I just pressed space. I was like, oh, it's not doing anything. It's a run key. Oh. Turn around, zoom. That's obviously what we found before, though. Oh, I can really freaking book it, can't I? Wait a minute. No, you're normal. Oh, the fox is gone. The fox is gone. That's a new one. I appreciate that I can do zoomies. There we go, another candle. Now it's proper speedrun.
Speedrun mode engaged.
I guess I'll throw it, though, at some point. Oh, I threw it just now. Hold on, I missed something. I zoomed too much, I think. I wonder what I missed there. Blue flame missing. Oh, is it? Wait, really? I'm disappointed because I always look at those, and yet I didn't notice for some reason. Zoom. Actually, I have like momentum. If like let go of space, I slow down slowly. Eyes in the doorway. Zoom. So the red candle didn't get lit when I failed that anomaly, right? I would assume. Yes, again, much... Okay, first Surreal and now you, JV. I'm going to say this for everybody's knowledge, since everybody seems to be getting confused. The ghost has a 2-frame animation because it floats. This is normal. just explain this. Oh, what the hell's on my screen? Hold on a second. I'm glad I slowed down. Hold on a second. Who's on my screen? Who's on my screen? No walking sound effects. The other
cool.
is... Get off the screen. I'm leaving. It's scary. Ghost gone. Leaving. It's face ghost. Perhaps honestly sprinting may not be helpful. I like it though. It's fun. Oh, there. Blue flame's gone. Okay, good. I got that one that time. I don't know how I missed that last time. I got lulled to a false sense of security. Oh, the lights are... Wait. Wasn't this the Halloween house? Was that later? No, that's the Halloween house. They're not having Halloween. That's not right. Alright, I'm gonna leave. It is factually wrong not to celebrate Halloween. Just look around. I can drift. It's kind of funny. Everything seems alright here. Well, actually, I do want to mess up just to reset and get more anomalies. Now and then. Huh.
Right.
What the fuck? 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Well, you wanted to answer your question. There's your answer to your question.
Hmm?
You could die.
You. And that was probably the time where you should have been running.
Nobody changed the title. Was it? Yep, nobody ever does. Thank you, though. Except for what people do, which is a paradoxical statement, I suppose.
No, it is a tautology.
By the way, I do have to, like, book it to get away from that one before it kills me. Oh, no ghost.
Or is it a paradoxical
I didn't even... Well, here's the problem. I didn't see the number right away, so by the time I noticed that I had a title loaded, I was a little too slow by then.
Hmm.
This actually isn't that hard a game, overall. The anomalies are more or less pretty clear. A few of them being a little subtle. And mind you, as I've discussed before, if one of these Exit 8 likes is not too hard, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think in a lot of cases, it's more about what you do with it. I'm glad that I... Oh. Hello. Those appeared only when I was leaving that screen. That's interesting. Okay. Hey, Shrine Maiden, you should probably, like, clean your shoes. You're leaving footprints everywhere. If you do a crime, I'll be able to, like, magnifying glass my way right to you, so...
It might have been those paper charm thingies that...
I'd also like to note that two runs ago, I actually missed an anomaly. I don't know what it was. Perhaps I am zooming too much, but... I'm looking. Just trying to be efficient. Yeah, they might be talismans. Though on the ground, they just look like footprints. Especially that shape. They weren't even square.
I think some of those Shinto talismans or thingies are made like paper humans. So they're human-shaped. They would be more cross-like.
I wonder what the anomaly I failed was. I didn't see anything weird. Oh, you're following me. Yeah, see, that only appears when... Oh, hey, that's fun. Side effects. No lights on after Fox. You made a mistake with that previously. What do you mean? What does that statement mean? I don't understand.
Oh.
There's talismans. See, that's what talismans look like.
Yeah. Was the house after the fox illuminated? Probably there was a light burning in the house.
You insult me by calling footprints talismans. I know what a talisman is. I have one on my freaking tail.
There are different versions of talismans for different people.
Are there a footprint talisman where you draw a little freaking kanji and a footprint and you're like, that's a talisman now? Like,
No.
no, that sounds stupid. That's probably not a thing. Probably not. I'm not going to 100% say, but... Okay, so lights... Okay, remember, no lights on after Fox. What does Epic mean by that statement? He said I made a mistake with that, but I don't understand. Like, the lights... I mean... Like, I assume he means the house? But, like, here's the thing about the house. Are the lights on or off here? Because I feel like, depends, like, the left side of the house is kind of dark. Right side of the house seems to have a few lights on. But they're not super bright. So, like... No, the house seems normal, but I'm kind of... Epic's saying I messed up with the house, but I don't understand how I messed up with the house, because his statement confuses me. So I'm trying to parse it to understand what he means. Lights were on more centralized in the building. What does that mean? Centralized? I'm still confused. Oh. You mean there was lights over here? Okay. So if there's lights further in the building, that's the anomaly I missed. Okay. I'd like to note the loading zone is not the edge of the screen, so by the time I'm far enough along the building to see that the lights would be on in that far extreme area. Oh. Uh-oh. I should probably leave. Okay. But I was also curious. Maybe I shouldn't visit the shrine at night. That seems like a bad idea. Why are we here at night? What is our reason for being here?
The plot demands it.
What's that?
The plot demands it.
The plot demands it. Obviously, if I hadn't died to those, we could have added them to the list, but also, can't blame me for being curious.
I mean, it's kind of your job to be curious, so...
Hi. Procession of random creatures. I presume that they'll just kill me if I let them touch me. It's okay, I can go with the parade. This is an interesting parade. Oh, weird. Look, the fox actually counted as a foreground element. Weird. At least compared to these guys. Ghost Parade. Yeah, exactly. I won't let him touch me, but I'll be excited. Alright, bye. What's weird is I had a countdown on that, but it didn't kill me when I failed the countdown. It only kills me if it touches it, probably. Parade of 1,000 Ghosts. Yeah, it definitely seems like a kind of more of a cultural element. I actually forgot about that, but yeah, I remember that. I forget the reason that there's a Parade of 1,000 Ghosts now and then. Oh, there's an anomaly there. What was it? Anybody see it?
Nope.
It wasn't the lights thing. I was looking for that. Oh, face the wrong way. Obviously, there's two candles I can easily light by just not dying to two different events I've died to. But there's definitely an anomaly I don't know about now. And there's a third candle I can light by the one that Epic pointed out. Oh god, I didn't see that guy. That's what the countdown's for. Okay, I see. I see. Fair enough. It's fine. I've already cleared that one, so it doesn't really matter. To be fair, he's like pitch black, so no wonder I kind of didn't notice him at first. I was also much more focused on the procession. It's more glitchy. Was it? Oh, that was... I wonder if that was the anomaly I missed last time, too. Good point. Honestly, I've been kind of, like, mentally filtering out the screen effects, so I wasn't paying attention to it. Because, like, I've been intentionally kind of filtering it out so I could actually focus on the graphics. So there's actually quite a few things to watch out for. Help me with the higher chromatic aberration. Please point it out when you see it next, because admittedly I have a little trouble with that. Again, if I want to pay attention to other stuff, I can't really notice that. It's like a filter thing. Like, to my eyes, it's always kind of strong, so I can't really tell the difference. Oh, okay. Excuse me, sir. Whoosh. I also realized that some anomalies have occurred when I passed a certain point. So it's always worth looking behind myself a bit, too. There's a high chance of nothing, I've noticed, too, though. Well, there's no ghosts. I guess there's a high chance of nothing when there's nothing of an element that normally is something of. I'm gonna have to fail this soon, by the way.
Or you can just win it.
I know, but I may not be able to skip the credits, and I might have to sit through it each time. So let me just throw it. I didn't try skipping it. It might be skippable, but I don't want to risk it. It's boring if I have to sit through it. Oh, wait! Oh, I got an anomaly! What was it? Did anybody see what it was? Apparently by going back, I succeeded. Well, I got something that was apparently too subtle for me to normally notice, so I'll take it, I guess. Wonder what it was, though. Now I kind of want to look back at the footage, actually. Hold on a second. No, I was looking for the big building light wasn't it. It may have been the glitch. It may have been stronger chromatic aberration. That is possible. Blood could appear on a building? I've never noticed blood on a building. That might have been it, then. I'm actually going to check back the footage real fast. Hold on. Well, I have to wait a second. wonder what building had blood. I never saw that. Okay, there. I was hoping that would throw it. It did. Now, give me 1 second. Let's see, what part was it? Not that. Not that. Further. Building light wasn't it. It may have been the glitch. It may have been stronger chromatic aberration. That is possible. Blood could appear in a building. Here we go. Found the run. 1 second. It's a high chance of nothing when there's nothing.
Or you can just...
An element. Okay, let's see. I'm studying. I'm gonna have to fail this soon, by the way. I pulled up the footage for myself. Let's see. Okay.
Or you can just win it.
I know, but I may not be able to skip the finish.
Uh-huh.
Might have to sit through it each time. Nope. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this scene I am looking at. What?
It might have been something at the very end of the level. I think you didn't went as far.
I went
to the
far
right as
enough.
you could.
I went far enough, I'd say, but okay. Here, if anybody else wants to investigate, there's no ghosts. I guess there's a high chance of nothing when there's nothing of an element that normally is something of. I'm gonna have to fail this. Okay. Here, I challenge you guys to figure this out for me. This is a real mystery. Here's the current video. So for your looking pleasure, go to 2 hours 8 minutes 20 for the run. Yeah, maybe there. Well, here's the thing: the load. You guys need to remember the loading screen, the loading trigger for the next area was very close to where I turned around. So if there was a visual right at the end, that's really bullshit because it's very likely you'll see it and hit the trigger and leave before you can actually turn around. If that's the case, I mean. So I heavily disagree. I think it's quite likely that it was invisible. The lights? Wait, really? Hold the fuck. I need to compare something here. Hold on. But I was looking at the lights. I'm going to check. Hold on. I'm looking back. I'm comparing my screen here. But no, the house was completely dark. Oh, wait. The red things, again, those red things right there. Please just look at this for a second. Look, if there's a change with the red things, that is absolutely bullshit. Because look how far I have to go before I hit the next screen trigger. I'm gone. She auto-walked. If those change, there's almost no opportunity to check that unless you edge forward. And also, yeah, it does look like the building was the same in my footage as far as compared to the run I just did now. Like, they look the same. So that was... that's weird. I don't get it. Yeah, I legitimately cannot figure out what anomaly I accidentally found in that run. So strange. Wait, what the hell? If I left-click, I walk left. If I right-click, I run left. Why do clickings do that? Well, that's different. Wait, was I over the... No, I wasn't even over the arrow buttons. Oh, chromatic operation. Oh, that's what you mean by strong. Yeah, it is stronger. I guess you're right. Okay. It's always perplexing when I fight an anomaly in a game by accident, but then I can never figure out what it actually was.
Oh, the clicking might be on which side of the screen you're clicking.
Oh, you're right. It is.
It's basically
I wonder if this
support.
was actually with the little HUD at the top too. I wonder if this was also on mobile.
Yeah, that screen is mobile support because you tap on the right or the left side of the screen to move. If it wasn't on mobile, it seems to be designed in a way that it's suitable for mobile.
I'm finding the actual trigger point. Hold on.
Well, you can scroll all 3 tassels on the screen, apparently.
You can go a bit further than I thought. There, that's it. Basically, when the screen reaches the end of its loading, you advance the next screen. It's not based on your character position, it's based on the camera position, if that makes sense. Also, the lights thing with this house, I still don't know what it actually looks like, so I'm just paying close attention. I assume what there should be is lights past my character's point right here. There should be lights to the right or something. So I'm like waiting for those to show up. I guess this game actually does have some pretty subtle anomalies, though, considering I legitimately, while looking back at my footage, still couldn't figure it out. So, like, that's a mean anomaly if I can't figure it out by looking back at the footage. Huh. Okay. Just a lot of vanilla rooms back to back. It's throwing my brain off. I'm getting a lot of the Fox anomalies. Yeah, we're still missing 2 death anomalies? Wait, what? Oh, did you, like, look something up? Because that's weirdly specific. The jaws and the lights. Oh, you mean... Are you talking about the ones I died to and I need to make sure I don't die to them?
Yeah. Probably he's talking about that. Yep.
Wait, is this... Okay, game, stop giving me non-anomalous rooms. Really throwing me off, man. Also, I don't feel bad about speedrunning just to hit the ones that are obvious. Wow, that was non-anomalous too. My goodness. The game definitely doesn't have one of those, It's pretty clear to me that some of the Exit 8 likes I played have a bit of a thing where it's like, oh, you just had a non-anomalous room. That increases your chance the next one's an anomalous room. Oh, you just had another non-anomalous room. Now your chances of an anomalous room are even higher. That's sort of like RNG sliding scale. But some of the games clearly don't have that and happily will give you vanilla rooms over and over again. As demonstrated right now. I just fill up a ton of candles by just going right over and over again. Okay. Let me throw this one. Okay. Stop it! Give me anomalies! Where are the anomalies?
And said you had enough.
The game's like, nah, you just need to have a casual and normal walk through the shrine now. Over and over again. Oh, there's one. It's funny, though. It's funny when I just get nothing happening for a long time in these games. It happens sometimes.
That's a strong chromatic aberration, I think.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I have successfully one glitch, so it's okay if I mess it up now. But I really can't even tell unless you guys call it out. It literally doesn't really feel that different for me. That sort of visual effect just kind of blends in, no matter how strong it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really waiting for this big match at the end to have its lights on. It still hasn't done that since last time I messed it up. Actually, I've done that one. I'm throwing it, the fox's face in the wrong direction, but whatever. It's an easy time to lose some lights, so sure. What?
Well, this game has some auditory anomalies. Maybe the thing we couldn't see the difference was something where it sounded different, or there was something in the background noise.
It's possible. The cicada has demonstrated that it has an auditory.
So it...
You know, there have been a few times where I thought I heard something while crossing the bridge area. So maybe there is something to hear here. Nope, there's an anomaly. I even thoughtfully paused for a second, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, of course there was an anomaly. The Shrine Maiden had the weird face.
Oh, did she? I was thinking about auditory illusion. I was thinking about auditory changes. I guess I misplaced her.
At least I think she had.
Oh, there was an anomaly there too. I am getting really confused by some of these.
Oh, red is missing.
Oh. Wait, red?
Yeah, red.
Oh wait, no, not just red.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, red. Okay, normally blue's missing. I just check for blue each time. That's interesting.
Yeah, the others can also miss.
I guess they could. I guess all
That
maybe
might be
potentially
three
all of them
anomalies.
can. I assumed it was just always going to be blue missing there. So I saw the blue and I just didn't care otherwise. Nice observation. Maybe that's what I was missing. The house is refusing to have the lights on. Yeah, blue's missing this time, see? Okay. Oh, that's different.
Yeah, that's an anomaly.
Okay, we're narrowing it down. We have 6 left. And 3 of them I know what they are, I think.
White is missing.
What the hell? God damn, now I start paying attention to red and blue. I'm like, that's gotta be it, right? White missing would be stupid. But yeah, no. Alright, fair enough. Good observation. Okay, chromatic aberration stronger, yeah. Even I'm starting to see it now. Okay, we have 5 left then, right? Yeah.
So now I'm waiting for a yellow light to appear.
Ghost is missing. I'm just gonna throw it. I've done Ghost before. There's the limestone. Well, you said it was on a building. It was actually on a shrine. That's not a building. Well, I guess it's a building for the shrine idol.
Well, you build an idol, so it is something that was built. So technically a building?
Damn, dude. I like how the game is very much refusing to give me 3 specific things I need. I feel like I would have run into one of them by now. Like, I'm really keeping my eyes out for those 3 things, but it just ain't showing.
Wait. No.
Okay. Wait.
I was...
No, never mind.
I was just thinking the sky looked brighter.
Well, no, it was not
anomalous.
anomalous.
Just been because a different place of the map.
It's a little lighter here because the mountains are gone.
Yeah, exactly. The place near the Tory Gate seemed extremely bright comparison to the rest of the map, so I was confused for a second.
It's doing that again. It's doing the you don't get an anomalies. Just enjoy a walk that has nothing. Okay, leaving. I went. Oh my god! I turned around as soon. Remember how I said I can drift? That was me turning around as fast as possible, and it wasn't fast enough. It seems that if I'm running in that situation, I may lose. Oh, that's nasty. That's really nasty. I guess I can't run to win that one. Because if I'm running when I trigger it, I'm kind of fucked. Well, where was the trigger point? It wasn't very far in. That's mean. Oh, there's an anomaly there.
Maybe
No, I have to leave with Jaws. I have to go back. But I took too long. I simply took too long. But I didn't seem to do anything? What? No, it totally was. I was running back. I heard myself shuffling backwards. It was hard to tell I was making progress because the Jaws were on the screen, but I'm pretty sure I was.
Drawing has been finished.
What's that?
The drawing has been finished.
Oh, good. The anomaly chance is unfortunately kind of low. And then when sometimes there is an anomaly, it's like, oh. Like, well, shit, I missed it because it was subtle. There's definitely some subtle ones. Oh, at some point I got... Oh, wait, I'm at 4 now? What did I get at 4? I thought I was still on 5. I don't see there's 4 unlit candles now. Which I'm perplexed by. Again, the whole problem with the jump scare trap... Let me show you guys. You guys are not understanding just what I'm talking about, I think. Watch this. I'm going to now press left. Do you notice how I don't instantly go left? Do you notice how there's a moment of deceleration and then acceleration? You see that? I fell the jump scare trap because if I was walking, I could have immediately gone to the left. Well, somewhat immediately. And sometimes you actually drift more. I don't really know why. But basically, I couldn't turn around fast enough. And run the other way fast enough. Because I don't turn on a dime, basically.
And the question is also, does the jump scare appear in a specific point on the map or after a specific amount of time has passed?
It's past a certain point. The time the Jaws they activate were different each time. It is passing the Shrine Maiden or so. I do think I got unlucky. I think sometimes when you turn around, you drift a lot more, and I just happened to drift a lot more on that particular jump scare. Like, if you watch me turn, eventually you're going to see that one of these times I'm going to slide a lot more. Like, there's a little more of a slide there. Sometimes you just slide more, and thus it takes even longer to turn around. It's very tight, though. I don't like how tight they made that as far as, running away from it. I gotta be honest, guys, with how few anomalies there actually are, I'm tempted to just start going back a bunch to hopefully trigger the ones that... Because there's... Out of the 4 that remain, I know what 3 of them are. And I'm just waiting for them to happen, but they don't really want to. Also, Epic said that one thing I missed was the lights being on in the last building, and to be frank, I don't know if he's right, because I haven't seen it again. It's not... I know, by the way, there was an anomaly on the last... I'm missing an anomaly over and over again. I don't know what it is.
It was the blue flame was
it
missing.
Blue flame? Okay. To be fair, the flames don't really matter anymore. I'm pretty sure I found them all. Sorry, literally every one of them has disappeared at some point. But yeah, Epic says that this portion of the building can be lit up. It almost feels like a myth, because it hasn't ever done that again. It has never done that again. I've been very specifically watching for that one. There's also a shadow that will chase you. That must be the 4th one. Out of the 4 remaining, that must be the 4th one. Because I know the other 3 that we haven't seen, so... Oh, auditory hallucination. Turning sound, but nothing else. That seems to be the main auditory one. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting quite tempted to do the... Wait. I just filled up a candle by going... Wait, I successfully found the Hatori's hallucination before, though. But it just counted a new red candle for that. That's weird.
Maybe it was a different one?
Maybe a different...
Well, there was one where the cicadas were silent and...
Oh, no, that's right. That's what the one was. It was the cicadas being silent, but not my footsteps. And that time it was my footsteps. So that was the other anomaly. Wait, in that case, there's a shadow that will chase you. Okay, so at some point, I went back on the shadow chase screen, and I haven't... Is it really obvious, the shadow chasing? Or is it, subtle, like you could totally not notice it was chasing you? Because I think I just went back on the screen, because, I think I've lit that candle, the shadow one, by accident. But I never saw the shadow, so... Oh, there's an audio trick for walking? Yeah, I'm very tempted to start doing the... Oh, yeah! This is the running one, because I can still walk. But the running sound is... Okay. I am starting to be tempted. I think at this point I'll just go left a whole bunch. Which is the cheesy way of solving this, but... I can't... I actively could not get the ones I want to trigger, so... I'm getting a little... I think this is getting a little tedious, so I think I'll just do this. Though I do wonder if some of them are a little mean, where if they're a trigger-based one, you have to trigger them first before leaving to actually get them. Oh, no, I just filled a red flame. So I finally got one of the ones I was looking for. I believe you, Epic. You probably are right that the building can be lit up, but I'm not running to the right over and over and over again to see. Because that is literally on the extreme right edge. Shadow's a death trap. I'd love to see the shadow. Wait, do you just run into it then? I'd love to see the shadow, but if it does, the anomaly chance of this game is annoyingly low, and that's kind of bothers me. You can see how low it is by the number of candles I actually get by going left. How many times I bet it can't go more than 2 in a row before resetting. Oh, 3 in a row. Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, filled in another one. Alright. Yeah, this has always been an available cheese tactic for a lot of these games. This is obviously the not fun way of doing it, but I feel like I've seen enough of them at this point. The stream one seems to be timer-based. Oh. So basically, if I run into the level... So it triggers after a certain amount of time. So if I've run into the level, that just puts me too far forward for when it actually triggers, to actually get away from it. But if I were to idle at the beginning and it triggered, it'd be fine. I do apologize that I'm cheesed at the end of this, but can you blame... Oh, there's that other one I needed. Which apparently I've already triggered. Okay. The other one that kills you.
Maybe some of those that kill you already count even if they kill you.
No. Well...
Fill the candle in for that.
Again, the achievement list says found all the unusual and found and cleared all the unusual. So there is a tracker for finding them. But there's also a tracker for finding and clearing them, which basically means for the death ones, not dying to them. I'm not sure if the red... I'm not sure which the red candles are counting. But regardless, it doesn't really matter if I want the achievements. Also, I have not gotten either achievement yet, so... Where does the shadow trigger? I want to see the shadow. That's the only thing I really want to see at this point. Yeah, I really wish the anomaly frequency was higher on this one. Hey, Val. This is kind of a... I mean, can you blame me for cheesing it at this point? I think I've run through the game properly enough times at this point. It's not a bad game. 100% it's a little bit awkward, I'd say. But... I think the main problem is just, hey, turn up that frequency, yo. There's a lot of running to be had to have the frequency slow. Also, that's kind of rude. The one with the teeth, the one that's on a timer and it kills you. So it's on a timer before it triggers, and then it triggers, and then it gives you a 3, 2, 1, and you're dead. So what that means is, if you have run forward into the level, that will activate once you're already far into the level, and then you can't escape it because you're too far into the level. Here's the thing, though: if you're playing this over and over and over again, why wouldn't you run into the level, right? Do you want? Can you imagine playing this game, but all you do is walk? I mean, I did do the first playthrough that way, but trying to find every anomaly while walking just in case the screamer shows up. No, I that's not worth it, I'd say. Actually, the trippy one didn't even require me passing the 3 lights. It immediately activated as I was leaving off screen. Like, well, goodness me. This one last anomaly, huh? Oh, bad RNG is what I expect out of video games. Or just RNG being worse for me or weirder for me than it is for others. This is why I'm cheesing. Even cheesing, this is taking forever. Can you blame me?
Maybe that anomaly doesn't let itself be cheesed.
Shut up.
It is
I was thinking that, but shut up.
the one you need to trigger for it to count.
Whoa, hold on. I just got 8 candles by going back. Holy shit, anomalies are actually triggering?
9 candles?
No, I quit. I quit it out. I actually had 8 anomalies in a row. I didn't think it was possible.
Okay. Wow. Speedrun strats.
Oh, did it.
Just... Ah, good. Did you get the achievements?
No. I got 1. But not the other one. I did not find and clear. So the candles only count finding, not necessarily clearing. So if I want find and clear, I just gotta keep walking left until it works out. So, yeah, I'd love to find the Shadow Monster one. Do you have a video, Nilius? Do you have, like, a video or something for the Shadow Monster? So I can just, like, show that to everybody? But yeah, effectively, I can get the other achievement by just doing this over and over again until it pops up, I guess. Until it pops up. I have no idea how long that would take. I'll do this a little bit. It's probably pretty close. I haven't felt that many of the anomalies, so it's probably just a case of
on your...
What?
Can you put a weight on your left button and then just go AFK for an hour?
No. Because look, I'm holding left in space right now. Every time the screen reloads, I have to re-tap. Otherwise, nothing happens. Okay. That's why you hear me pressing the button over and over again if you hear... I have a mechanical keyboard. How did you not notice? Oh, wait. What? That time it just let me. Wait, what the hell? Okay, now it's just letting me go. Ah, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Nilius. I'll look at that in just a minute. Hold on, this might speed things up a bit. Because now I can walk while the screen's loading in. Well, now I got it working for some reason. Yeah, this is a decent game. It just kind of sucks to 100%. It's a game where I don't really recommend that unless you just want to cheese strats. But that's not really playing the game at that point. Literally only doing this because I have a small interest in 100%ing the game's achievements if it's easy enough to do. Like, I don't care about 100%ing if the game makes it really hard, but... if the objective for it is fairly straightforward, or I'm nearly done with it by the time I beat the game normally, but I kind of just want to finish it. Also, thank you, Zuki, as well. Thank you for both of you. I will take a look in just a minute. Have we done it yet? I was not watching the stream. Not yet. Found and cleared. Wait, I wonder if it wants... Hold on, I just had a stupid thought. I wonder if the found and cleared means I need to win the game after having found everything. Which, by the way, I probably should do. I didn't really think about it, but I probably should do that. Having all red candles lit and then winning might change something. It's possible. So, you know what? Sure. Let's actually win. Oh, eyes. You love the game to death with RGs. I think this is not a game I would ever love to death. That's fine that you do. I think it's a perfectly fine game, but I can't really see... Oh, I think Emery. I think this game is pretty neat. I like the little ghost parade specifically. But I feel like I can't really feel like this is a game that I would ever go like, I commit my dedication to this game. Like, this is a great game. I really love it. Ah, fuck! See, I'm gonna die again because I went too far. Fuck you. Well, the little spirits are making it easy for me. Yeah, let me just win the game real fast. So I don't get screwed over by weird RNG. Is this the Shadow Monster you mean? The one with the Ghost Parade? So, I mean, he's a Shadow Monster.
Monster looks differently.
It's a different one? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'll look at the video in just a second. That'll be your reward for staying through this with me. As I just try to win it. It should be done quickly. Rah! Something was wrong. I saw nothing wrong. Hi, Kristaps.
Maybe your walking noise wasn't.
Oh,
there.
yeah! I didn't check the walking noise. I guess I always need to check the walking noise.
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost was in the foreground, okay.
Oh, yeah, that effect. It is a little bit subtle, I just wasn't... Yeah. She actually fades in, though. So, like, she becomes more obvious if you give it a second.
So it's easier if you aren't running.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Wow, I am fucking this up. So yeah, 2D example of this genre. I think I more prefer the first person angle, but it's nice to have a change of pace too.
I wonder if someone would make this game in an RPG Maker game style.
Yeah, that might be on the list. Something similar to that. I predict it's not fun, actually. But we'll have to see.
Hello, Chris.
Hello.
Chris offs.
Yo. Just finishing up a game here. I will always walk at the beginning, so if the mouth person shows up, it doesn't. I actually can leave. Oh, okay. Adding sound. Sound in general. Okay. Oh, there's a skip button, actually. It's behind my head. I just noticed that. I'm perfectly hiding it. So, what do you think of change with the... I was wondering if that may give me the achievement. It doesn't look like it is. So the achievement, if I wanted the achievement, I just have to keep walking left a whole bunch until I get the proc I need for it. I don't think I honestly care that much. I did enough of that. Special thanks. I wash a curry. I thought that said I wash curry. I'm like, well, I don't wash it. That gets all the flavor out. Don't water out all the seasonings. The ratings go for 8. Let's go from S to F, actually. I like this game, but it could be a bit better too. Visiting. Oh wait, found and cleared all unusual. Oh, now it gives it to me. Yeah. Okay. So what found and cleared all unusual means is find all the unusuals. Good. Now win the game is what that means. So I actually did get the achievement, and that was actually what it required. They just didn't give it to me until it went back to the title screen. All right. So visiting Shrine Night, I do like its aesthetic. I do like its style. I do like the fact that it has a different sort of genre take, even if it's done very, very simply, since there's just literally a left, right, and run. But it's not bad either. Let's see. It's right here. So where do we put this? Well, I think, let's see. Let's drop into B tier for the moment, and then I'll think about it a bit more. I think I had more enjoyment with C set. Now, here's the thing. Right, the Shadow Monster. Silly me. Before I do the tier list fully, let's take a look at this video. So, timestamps at 0:46 apparently.
It's a video of all the endings, so...
Or rather, specifically 0:40, it looks like. All the endings. Yeah, let's take a look then. And this was done by Cranky Templar, so thank you. Cranky
It has
Templar.
chapters for each ending.
It does, yes. Okay, let's take a quick look. So, Screamer Escape. Yeah, Screamer Escape is just... Yeah, walk at the beginning so you could actually run away in time. That's all there was to that. I assume hitting the Spear Parade. Yeah, blood effect. And then Shadowy Figure was... Oh, yeah, I never did see that. Oh. I see. Oh, they're kind of fast, actually. So I must have just accidentally left to the left on whatever screen they actually showed up on, because I think I feel like I only got them once. Is there anything else in particular that we can look at that's interesting? Extra glitchy, vague outline. Vague outline. Blood. Yeah, for that. Covered in blood for the character. Fox statue missing. Facing left. Ghost missing. Ghost in foreground. Passing through. Wait, what? Vague outline on right side. No, that's the one I saw. What is ghosted foreground when passing through? Oh, my goodness. I never found that. Just the ghost being a foreground element randomly one of these times. Look at that. That's apparently an anomaly. Huh. Yeah, I never noticed that one.
Me either. But the chat mentioned it a few times. I assumed it was the outline thing.
Epic's not right, or at least it's not on this list. The final building having more lights on is not one of the anomalies. That's what I was actually checking too. I was like, I never saw that, and I wanted to see where it was in the video. It's not here, actually. I just looked at every one. I just moused over each one. So actually, Epic wasn't correct about that one. Apparently, that never actually existed. So it was a trick on the brain, I suppose. But in any case, glad to see that. Shadowy Figure was definitely the most interesting one I missed. You went past that one twice that I saw. The ghost one, I would have never noticed the ghost one. I was just looking at the ghosts and making sure they were normal. I did not consider passing by them and checking for that detail. But yeah, getting back to the tier list. So I put it in B tier. I think B tier is fair for it. I feel like it has a bit more going on than what's in C tier. So, question is, what does it go above and below? I feel like it is most certainly below C7. C7 was more interesting to me and engaged me more. And it was kind of funny too at times, like the guy dancing. Everloop. I think it's below Everloop. While Everloop wasn't exactly perfect, I think we all had a good time reading all the lore descriptions for each and every anomaly. As you guys know, Chrisovs and Sirio. That was an entertaining time. So I think Everloop is still better than it. The Street 10. Okay, this is where it gets kind of hard to decide. The Street 10 was kind of poorly designed in the sense that there was actually stuff where we kept getting confused, thinking that something was an anomaly because the level design was so poorly put together. There was like messy geometry and stuff, and it looked like an anomaly, but it wasn't. So that was a very sloppy game. I'd say Visiting the Shrine is less sloppy than it, but was it more fun? I think it was slightly more fun than the Street 10. The Street 10 was a little overcomplicated and did... Actually, now I think of it, both the Street 10 and Visiting the Shrine Night kind of like lost their luster at the end when I was trying to be thorough. But I'd say, yeah, Visiting the Shrine is above it. It's definitely got a little bit more polish and a little bit more interesting flavor. Yeah, I'd say this is probably a good spot for it. I think I'll put it directly in the middle of B tier, Visiting the Shrine of Night. It definitely could be better, but it most certainly is competent and well enough made for what it's doing. So that's where I'm going to put it. That was Visiting the Shrine at Night. Okay, so that's 2 games down, and we're not even half done with the stream. Efficiency. Let's see. What are we going to play next? You know what? Chrisovs, you have come to participate in the next game, right? I assume. Why don't you pick?
Christoph has come to be my replacement.
Are you heading out?
Because I'm heading out. Yeah, it's late.
That's fair. You have a good sleep then. And I had the audience pick the. See you later. I had audience pick the last game. Let's have Chrisovs pick the next one because Chrisovs has been real engaged with me on these X8 likes. So, Chrisovs, go ahead and pick something for the list.
No tomorrow. I don't know.
No tomorrow. Yeah, we can do no tomorrow. Let's party like there's no tomorrow, because there is no tomorrow. It's right there.
It's funny because it was I think you have like amalgamation of dreams, but there was sure zombies and.
You want dreams? You say?
Yeah. I had like a zombie apocalypse on my dream today.
Oh, you had a zombie tomorrow. Oh, I see. It does sound like a zombie movie name. All right, let's read the description for No Tomorrow. Why is every description the same on these X8 likes? You are stuck in an infinite loop. Observe unusual activities and escape the loop. I will make fun of that, but it does make it a lot easier to spot these X8 likes as I literally just manually browse Steam for these things. So, No Tomorrow is a short horror/walking simulator game. It is set in a photorealistic liminal environment. You are stuck in a loop. Pay close attention, look for anomalies. If you feel something is off, turn back. If not, keep going. Reach to floor 0 as soon as you can. Features: infinitely looping hallway. You find yourself stuck in an in-fight loop. An in-fight loop. There's a lot of infighting in this loop, apparently. There's only one way to escape the loop. You have to reach floor 0. Thrilling anomalies. Oh, they're saying there's thrilling anomalies in this game. So they're setting the expectations now. Observe your surroundings for unusual activities. If you catch an anomaly, turn back immediately. If not, keep going forward. Okay, so I'm going to hold them to this. We have played these. The number one thing that makes these games get higher up on the tier list are interesting anomalies that are interactive. So the more interactive the anomalies are, or the more animated or detailed or descriptive the anomalies are, generally speaking, the better the game. So they're claiming they have thrilling anomalies. That is quite a strong word, thrilling. So let's see if they actually have thrilling anomalies, because we have most certainly seen some very non-thrilling anomalies in some of these games too. So let's see if they live up to that. Realistic, photorealistic environments will immerse into a thrilling experience. There's thrilling again. Okay, this better be a thrill ride. Let's see if it is. Okay, let's hop into this and see if it's any good. Okay. So I'm going to do that. Okay, actually, wait, I don't need to do that. I just need to do that. Okay. Use headphones for better experience. Oh, my mouse is on the screen. Can I get it to fade? Okay, there we go.
Making me think of PT.
Oh yeah, it actually immediately I agree with you. Like the vibes here. Well, it's running okay. It's kind of like a little fuzzy, but I guess. Oh, it's because of resolution scale. Oh no. Okay, well maybe fuzzy's fine. I turned it the highest, and it's like, oh no. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bounce around with this. Low graphics details, slightly high resolution scale. Let's try that. Is that smooth? That seems good. That seems all right. Yeah. Oh, there's like stairs over here. It's very dark. Do I have a flashlight? Oh, I do. What the hell? Oh, my flashlight. It's one of those. Oh, it's one of those. I've seen this in Unreal and in Unity games.
Oh my god.
It's one of those flashlights. Like, let's look around. Hey, what's down this hall? Oh, never mind. I lost all the light.
Yeah.
Oh well, goodbye light.
When you realize that your flashlight is actually just a lantern, like a hand lantern.
So we're on floor 13. We also just have a body cam or like a camcorder set up here for no apparent reason. Wait, 6:52. Oh, it's just reading my computer time. I see. Let's see. So, yeah, this definitely has a PT vibe. Okay. Zoom in on signs. Record. Don't miss any. Oh, it's gone now. I guess I zoomed in on it and collected it of some sort. Don't miss any signs or bad things will happen. Signs are not anomalies. Right mouse button is okay. So this has a mechanic. So we're gonna look through the area, and if something's different, we need to turn around. But so the standard anomaly formula. But in addition to anomalies are signs, which are not anomalies. But I need to make sure I zoom in on them to collect them. So if we see a sign, we can determine if it's an anomaly or not based on whether I can collect it. Signs don't cause anomalies. So if I see signs but no anomalies, then I can go ahead and go forward. So let's see. If you see an anomaly, turn back. I have recorded 5 anomalies so far. I have. Oh, maybe just the writer has found 5. Never trust your eyes. I was like, I just started. Even when you feel that everything is horrible, it probably isn't. Never trust. Stay away from garbage cans. Okay? I stay away from garbage cans. All right. If there are no anomalies, keep going forward! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. If it fills off, turn back immediately. Oh my god, the camcorder does a thing where it can't focus. Reach to floor 0 ASAP. Walk, sprint, zoom, and flashlight. Yeah. Anomaly types. Objects moving. The rest of the page is torn. It all started after I lost her. I wish I hadn't left home that day. This is so blurry. I miss her. I think somebody is following me. Someone that I might know. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. Oh, that's the title drop right there. Okay. He will show up if you make too many mistakes. He is not an anomaly. I know what he did to me. What did he do to you? Oh, by the way, Sheikah was all obsessed over the fact that one game was talking about aliens and then never had an alien. Well, guess what? We have alien guy here. He's a main character. We do have a... okay, kudos on having a story. Most of these games don't even bother with that. Also, I think the other part of that page is there. But I cannot pick it up.
You can just pick it.
Alright, well. Okay, so let's observe then. I'm going to assume the table will mostly be the same. Well, the pages will, but... So there's nothing on the desk besides papers. The chair is just there. Drawers are closed. Fluorescent light. This lonely little orb light on the way in. And here's the main area we need to look at. So we have an orb light there, an orb light there, and an orb light there. Oh, this is actually kind of complex. Look at this. So we have room 131. We can enter room 131. So we can actually... So then let's see here. We have a crib, a clock that is at... I think it seems to be stuck at 3:48 and 25 seconds or so. Yes, they look at that. Chair. Got a TV here. It's a plumb bus TV. Plumb bus. Okay. Static's on the TV. It's also a Hitachi apparently as well. Wow, it really doesn't like to focus. All right, that's fine. That's a good painting to have up in your apartment. Sure. We have Mr. Spider.
So I hate it.
Yeah, right? It's raining outside. Oh, there's even a nice little water effect. That's actually good. That's a nice little detailing. It adds to the mood a bit. And I can hear rain outside of it if you listen. Oh, hold on. Lens distortion. Oh my god. Oh, I could turn it off. Thank God for that. Now I can actually look at things better. Oh wait, it's still distorted a little bit, but... Oh, that is... that completely changes the FOV. Interesting. I prefer it like this. Whoa, now I feel like everything's bigger. But actually, it allows for more visibility, so I'll take it. Got a stupid little green chair. Looks very old. Clock's at 4. Grandfather clock. Seems stuck. That's a raggedy old leather couch. I never understood red leather. That just looks tacky, in my opinion. I mean, I guess it'd still be comfortable, but... so that's room 131. Room 130 is closed. We got some paintings here. We got an old lady gossiping with 2 skeleton old ladies. I don't know. We have somebody drowning, I think. I can't... It's very dark. But... Fine art of some sort. We have... Huh. I'm not even sure what to say this is, but they look both scary and depressed. Hey, are you feeling bonely? The reverse fisheye is cursed. A little bit. We got... Oh, wow, look at this fancy guy here. He's living it up even if he's dead. Got some wine, fancy festival outfit. Gonna play some guitar. Got a vase, very boring vase. We have... What is this painting? We have a soldier in the trenches shooting somebody, and his dead friend who died like the other day from a gunshot was like, "Don't worry, buddy, I still got your back, even like I don't got any skin." Now let me help you aim that. A lot of bonely fellows here, isn't there? We got a few of them here and there. Okay, room 132 is also open to us. This is actually kind of complex. There's a fair amount to look at here, so I want everybody to pay attention. So, for instance, I'd like everyone to note that I am indeed a vampire. Somebody needs to clean this fucking mirror. Oh my god, that is a large fucking thumbprint. Who does Andre the Giant live here? Okay, I like how the mirror is like, yeah, just really dirty. Why is it so dirty? They didn't have a lot of spine. This is pretty. We have an old-style oil lantern. We have a dresser that looks suspiciously like it had blood stained onto it. We have a clock that is so utterly in need of a dusting that I can't read it. It is, however, working, weirdly enough, while the other clocks weren't. We have... What is this? We have... Oh my god, it's my favorite horror story. Horror story. That's what it says, a horror story. Oh my god, that's the creepiest of tales right there, that one. The other books I can't quite read. Oh, this mattress is very gross, actually. That's part of the horror story, I suppose. Got a lovely tree here. Kind of a weeping willow, it looks like. I don't know why, but this gives me, like, old-time Louisiana vibes. Got a travel luggage here of a ton of, like, stamps from around the world and other places. Yosemite National Park, for instance. A red cabinet. Just a door. Oh, damn, the frame rate dies, like, really mad whenever I look at the mirror. Interesting. Must be a real-time reflection, aka very, very intensive. Okay, and that's kind of everything. And then we got, so it goes from room 130 to 131, 132, and then 133 at the end. Beware the trash cans for some reason. Okay. And then we go downstairs and we loop. And now we're on floor 12. Okay. I think I've got everything kind of semi-memorized, so let's start proper exploring then. And we also got to look out for this guy. Which I guess he shows up if I make mistakes. But also I need to make sure to grab signs. So I'll look for those too. So I think what I'll do is I'll check the hallway and then I'll check the rooms. Wait a minute. Wasn't I just saying 130, 131, 132, and 133?
Floor.
Oh, that's true. Actually, no, that's correct. That's correct. We're on floor 12. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, never mind. That is accurate now that you mentioned it. Okay, let's inspect the paintings. Okay, everything looks pretty normal. Oh, no, I just realized I wasn't paying attention to something involving the windows. See how they're subdivided into panes? If that subdivision changes, I wouldn't notice because I didn't actually, like, memorize it. But it's right now it's long and then slightly long and then short. Okay. Divided into 3.
You can sort of just look at it like a face if you turn your head sideways.
Yeah, I kind of see it. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a window here? Or was I wrong about that? I might be wrong.
I don't think there was a window there. There might have... Okay. I know there was definitely one inside one of the rooms.
Yeah, it's probably the one in here. Alright. I think that's right. I think 1220? Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's the same style of windows, too. Okay, so if the paint arrangement ever changes on these windows, they should always match up then, in that case. Oh, actually, there's an I just realized there's actually an outside area, because I'm seeing, like, something out there. TV's still staticky. Alarm clock still alarming, not moving. Crib. No, there was no window. Okay. Well, everything seems to be in order. I'm just gonna go forward. Why should I be aware of the trash cans?
I guess is one of the times there's going to be a jump scare.
Yeah, that makes sense. Floor. Oh, somebody decided to change out one of the bulbs and didn't have any other normal bulbs, I guess. All right. But I think because of the side objective, I still need to explore anomalous floors to find like little pictures if they're around. So I guess I'll look around a bit before I leave. Just in case. I don't see any. Okay. Back seas it is. 10. Yeah, it says, don't miss any signs or bad things happen. I'll try to avoid bad things happening. It sounds dangerous. So obviously the TV will do something at some point. There's like a weird sort of blur effect that I can't get rid of. Like, weirdly, like if I'm moving, everything's really crisp, but if I stop, like my vision gets slightly blurry. It's really disorienting. I don't know why games need to fuck around with so many visual effects these days. It's just kind of a modern gaming thing now. I miss the days where we had like interesting 3D graphics, but like they were just always crisp and stuff because there weren't a million visual effects to layer over them. I much prefer visual effects to be basically disabled in most games. I just want to look at the 3D graphics and not have a ton of filters over the screen. That's all. I just want to appreciate the actual model work. I'm getting a little weirded out. Oh, wait, hold on. That scene is a static image. Then why the hell was that lagging me? Aside from the red lights, everything seems to be pretty...
Did you skip the one painting? Never mind. It looks good.
Oh, I did kind of skip Mr. Guitar, did I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of didn't look at that one. Yeah, everything seems okay so far. I guess let's advance. I don't know if the trash cans count. Or they're just there to jump scare me or something. Yep, it's floor 9. Okay. Going smoothly so far, then. And this stuff never seems to change, so it's just sitting here. I'm pretty sure that stuff won't change, most likely. Okay. So how you doing today, Merle? I don't think I said hi. I guess there's like shelving below the TV. I should pay attention to that. You know, it's normal for unsettling games to have like really weird, like you go in a unsettling place and there's like a weird painting like this. I always want to know, like, the original homeowners, why? Why did they decide, yes, this is what I want up by my TV, or this is what I want over my bed? Like, I'd like to know the reason, the plot reason in game why whoever owned that place decided to put up that. Like, what was their reasoning? Like, what are they accomplishing by having like that creepy
The only reason
around?
I can think of is that they're not afraid of it, and they just think it would be really funny if they had a creepy painting to scare their guests.
Well, I have seen some people with that motivation before, I suppose. So it's not impossible, yeah. I haven't seen any of those little, aside from the very start example sign at the very beginning, I haven't seen any of those little pieces. I bet this is a place where one could show up behind the door. I haven't seen any of those little pieces of paper that I need to, like, zoom in and grab. Though apparently, I think, from what I understand, if I mess up on more anomalies, it's more likely to see those. Okay, this is kind of vibing that this kind of feeling like another game where the anomalies are kind of going to be a bit rare, or my RNG is just being really silly. One or the other. How you doing, Chrisovs? I noticed you've been pretty quiet.
Uh-huh. Yeah, still catching up to all of stuff.
Oh, checking up internet stuff?
Up.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Oh, you weren't streaming and then you hopped in here. You just literally got up recently.
Yeah.
I see.
EPP.
EPV.
Yeah, I feel like everything's pretty chill. Okay. I always get weirded out if I get a lot of non-anomalous floors in these games over and over again. Like, that always like makes me go like, I feel like I'm missing something, but usually I'm not. Okay. I should always check behind the doors, though. Now that I think about it, that's a really smart idea. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to advance. Everything seems fine here. Oh, nothing was. Nope, I was wrong. Something was wrong. I wonder what it was.
I think what it might have been is because I didn't get a chance to see them before you left. I might have been wrong, so I didn't say anything. I think it might have been the plaque number for the door. Like
It's
one of them might have been
possible.
wrong.
What I mean, like they should always go from. I mean, they're gonna change based on floor, but it should always be 11, 10, 9, 8, effectively. Oh wait. Yeah, 11. I'm sorry. Kind of goes. I guess it goes 1 0. Wait, I'm confused now. What the fuck? 0 1 2 3. My bad. 0 1 2 3.
I think an easier way to memorize it is left, right, left, left.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird to me out because you notice how like 130 is slightly further. No, actually, I guess it's in the same position. I guess it makes sense left for that one then. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine that I fell. That means we're gonna see more stickers, right? Whatever that does. But yeah, it might have been the plaques. I think I wasn't paying attention to the plaques too hard because the plaques are changing, but they might change in an anomalous way too, like you suggested. But if they did, see, since the simple fact is, I notice something if it changes. But if that thing is supposed to change, then I will generally miss if it changes in a weird way. You know what I mean? Like the numbers are always going to be going down in 10 sets, but if something else happens to it, I probably wouldn't notice because of the fact that I'm just like used to it changing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris, that's another way to put it.
Hmm. I think that's an anomaly.
I think the attic creature may be too interested in me. I may leave now.
I was like, oh, there's an indent in the ceiling? I didn't know that.
It was moving around when I moved to. Oh, goodness me. I was like, I feel like the roof was flat here. What's up with this little cup here? I should look. Oh, okay, hi. Oh. I really like this painting. I don't know why I like it so much. It's like, hey! Just hanging out my skelly bros. Well. Well, you're right about the plaques being potentially weird. This one's being fairly obvious about it. I'm going to have to look around, though, because of the other side objectives, so. I do find the other side objective interesting. Well, assuming it works like I think it does, because I haven't actually seen a single one of these stickers show up. But apparently, if I don't collect them, bad things happen. So that means if I have an anomalous floor, I suppose I should still be checking around, right? That's the logic I would dictate to it. There's one thing I don't think I've seen a single one of these Exit likes do that some of them imply it a little bit better than others, but none of them actually explicitly give the information to the player. The trigger point. At what point exactly in moving around do I loop to the next? Basically, at what point do I make my choice? Some of them have had doors, which I think that usually indicates something, but a lot of them are kind of nebulous as to like what is the trigger point. It'd be kind of nice to know.
This one, it might be the stairs.
Yeah, I feel like stairs. Like, oh.
Wrong.
Okay, so I can look at these papers and find differences. Okay, good to know. I will in a minute. Also, I gotta look for paper. Potentially. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Like, hey, you need to look out for these things. But I'm not fighting them.
What it could be is that they spawn more frequently the lower you are.
That's also possible. It also says that... Well, it says the alien guy shows up more often if I mess up a lot, which I don't know if that is... Like, the sign had the alien guy, so maybe The more I mess up, the more he shows up, which means the more signs I need to make sure I find. I'm not. Yeah, I think it does increase though. I agree with that. So. Oh. So see, like in this situation, should I be looking for signs or should I just get the hell out?
Rug?
Sorry, it's a
I could
mannequin. I
probably
gotta
just
check.
leave.
You think I should just leave?
Yeah.
Because, like, she's right close to that room.
Even if we don't get the notes or whatever, if we don't get them, then I guess we get to see what the thing is, right?
Well, right.
That's you.
I guess that's a double. Yeah, that was a double anomaly. Are you ignoring me, bitch? I'm gonna hang out right in front of the next area since you left. Oh, goodness me. I really seemed like I offended them by leaving. Wasn't expecting that. That was kind of good. Okay, so 80, 81, 82, 83. Oh! He just realized his drink was spiked. Shit. He just realized his drink was spiked.
I was wondering how the paintings would look different if they were subtle or completely replacing them.
That was kind of in between subtle and not subtle. Like, it was only one detail of the painting, but that detail was very, like, oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely caught my eyes. Caught my eyes. It caught his eyes, too. Okay, floor 7. '70, 71, 72, 73. Now she's going to be right around the corner. I hope she doesn't show up again. I don't know what their deal is. It's always 4, I think. Yeah, it's in the same position as usual. I don't think the clock hands will change. Or if they do, it's going to be like, oh, now they're spinning or something, probably. Probably not something really subtle, really super subtle. But I have kind of memorized the times, so. It'd be funny if one of the anomalies was, I see myself. That's weird. I should be a vampire. That's not normal at all. That would be a funny anomaly if I could just see myself in the reflection. All seems pretty okay here. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yep, we were in fact good. '63, '62, '61, and '60. Okay. Wishing the game wasn't quite as dark. Wish it was a little easier to focus on things, because there is like a weird blur when you look at stuff sometimes, and it's like that is with the effects off too. Like, and resolution scale is not max. Mind you, it would be a little more crisp if it was max, but when I max it, it gets ridiculously laggy, so I can't do that. But that's not what I mean. It's not the resolution scale that's blurry. It's like there's an extra blur still being added as an effect now that And I wish
A
I
bloom
could.
effect, I think.
What's that?
Is the name? The name is, I guess, bloom effect.
No, bloom is when like you have like a lot of light in your vision and it creates like kind of a blur because of the light. This is not necessarily bloom because it can happen in the darkness too. But just makes me feel like I need to rub my eyes because they're like not seeing clearly. It does. I don't like the effect. It's kind of messing with my brain. Just join the Discord. Hope to have fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. I gotta be honest with you. My favorite type of weather is generally rainy. So hearing the rainy sound effects like outside the window is really making me feel like just going to bed. Like it's like this is good like sleep vibes for me. I don't even care if it's thunderstorming because it's kind of quiet. I do not like loud thunder because I am a dog after all. But if it's at a distance, I'm not so worried about it.
Yeah, I don't have game audio. I've been listening to music in the background.
It's okay. That's what we've been here. We've been hearing rain on the windows and occasional thunder. That's basically been the sound. And a clock tick. Just to give you an idea of the sound.
I thought I saw flashing in the windows occasionally.
Yeah, it's because of the thunder. If we look outside and pay attention for a bit. I also like that if I approach the windows, I actually hear the rain a lot more clearly. Like it becomes less muffled and stuff. Nice sound design, actually. There's even like a little animation to the drips, which I listen. I may not like moving foliage and stuff in games because it tends to cause lag, but I like effects like this because it can be done. It can be done in a small area and not really hurt game performance.
Yeah, it isn't everywhere. It's just a single link.
Yeah, it's a nice little accent of detail. Also, I don't see anything really wrong here. Still not a single.
Seems good to me.
Still not a single little sign to pick up, which is. I know it's probably more common if you mess up or go further, but like we're pretty far in now. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it good. Light, fluorescent lights. Okay, sorry, just thinking. Look how that one sign now makes me leery of walking by the trash cans. Yep, floor 5, we're good. Actually, so far the anomalies we have seen have all been fairly obvious, aside from maybe the painting. I could see somebody overlooking that. $15.51. $52.53. Paintings are all good for now. This game is using the same fluorescent light sound effect as another game we played. And I can tell you that because there's a little click when the fluorescent light is like doing a little, like, I don't know, power shifting or whatever. And I know that click, it's very rare and it happens occasionally in this sound file as it loops. And I've heard it in another game. It's a weird little detail. I just like, oh yeah, and I recognize this exact sound effect loop. Okay, again, you know how I am. Oh, you know I am.
We did have a bunch in a row.
We did. I wonder if the mannequin was supposed to like double attack me like that. I don't, because that felt very perfect how that was done. But I wonder if those were completely separate anomaly events, as in. They don't actually always chain like that. They just did. But yeah, I don't. Again, I'm not seeing anything wrong, and soundscape remains the same. So, think we're good. This thing never happens to these trash cans, but I'm giving it a good old gander. Floor 4? So this is another situation where, like, should I just leave or should I look around for the notes?
Yeah.
I should just leave.
I mean, I guess you could look for the notes. My worry is always just if they're that blatant and obvious, maybe there's something that will kill you, and then you'd have to restart.
That is also my thinking as well. But the game is, like, really serious. Like, again, like, look at this. Do not miss any signs. Like, don't miss them. Like, so I guess I need to
Don't do
look.
it.
But yeah, I agree. If it's super blatant, I start wondering to myself if it's actually dangerous. And I'm leaving. Floor 3. Checking the notes because I know they can be weird. Doot, 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 doot. 33, 32, 31, 30. Doot. Weird amount of fluorescent lights for, oh, well, I assume apartments or a hotel. You wouldn't really use fluorescent lights for residential housing, generally. At least not for the rooms.
It'll say Plumbus on the back of the TV, Car asked.
What's that? Oh,
Car
I'll
asked,
check.
does it still say Plumbus on the back of the TV?
It is indeed. We're plumbing a bus, apparently. Plumbus, also known as a Hitachi, which actually is a brand. I don't know about Plumbus, but Hitachi's actual TV brand, yeah. Or at least it used to be. Probably out of business, or at least for that. I wonder if Hitachi's still around, actually. Never really thought about it. Plumbus is a Rick and Morty. Oh, okay.
Term sounded familiar.
Okay.
I just couldn't place my finger on it.
Hey, Zerix. This game is giving me, honestly, fairly chill vibes so far. I'm just gonna go. I think it's all good. I can't find any issues. There was issues. Oh wow, even the floor plaque, even this plaque is like really smudgy. Look at this. Whose child is getting their fingers all over? Well, actually, this is pretty high up. I don't think a child can reach it. What immature adult is like handling the sides too much? Yeah, there was apparently something wrong with that. I don't know. I didn't see anything either. Admittedly, I feel like I'm kind of like maybe mentally checking out here and there because there's a lot of objects to look at, mind you. So like maybe I didn't look at what, maybe I didn't scrutinize a particular object enough. The windows. I should look out the windows more. There actually is a 3D space out there, at least for this one. I think so. I think I see some sort of layering there, which indicates there's something going on.
The mirror could have been it too.
What's that?
I said the mirror could have been it too.
Yeah, you know what, Since it's like a yeah, maybe the mirror image changed somehow. That could be possible. Maybe something got weird in it. I
My
have to
guess is
say,
the mirror is gonna not reflect something that should be reflected.
or there's something new in it in the mirror that's like, what's that? Yeah, quite possible. I've also realized something I don't like about some of these X8 likes, which this game definitely does. It's not the worst offender at it, but it's enough to annoy me. I said earlier how I don't like how this game's kind of dark, where I have to like. I appreciate that there's a flashlight, but it's kind of annoying to have to like. Oh, I can't really look at that well. Let me put on the flashlight because I also have to turn off the flashlight because I don't know if you noticed, but like look at that. Like it's kind of it's a little too bright to look at things in the light, but it's also needed to look at things in the dark. You know, so like I have to keep flicking it on and off. And I appreciate there's at least a flashlight in this because some of these games have not even had that. But I really feel like a good Exit 8 like should absolutely tailor the lighting so you don't need to worry about a flashlight and you can just look at stuff. Like you can still have darker areas and stuff, but those shouldn't be important. And they shouldn't take up the like look at this room. Look at how poorly lit this room is, right? Like every like all the corners are like really dark. There's like really hard shadows on certain objects. It's like I can't even look at the shelf. Like those shelving, can't even look at it without turning on the flashlight. I think since an Exit 8 like is effectively an I Spy game, the lighting should be tailored so that you can look without too much effort. Because the difficulty should not be in trying to see things. The difficulty should be in tracking what you're seeing. You know. So adding difficulty in just simply seeing objects is kind of lame. Probably not intentional in a lot of these games. I think a lot of the devs are just not tailoring the lighting very well because I've noticed, again, we've discussed before, but there's a lot of lazy 3D devs, and I think one thing that a lot of devs do miss on, unless they actually are paying a lot of attention and care, is the lighting of their rooms. They kind of just toss down a light source, like probably usually a single light source, and they're like, that works. But honestly, you should probably tailor some invisible light sources in the corners or something sometimes, just for playability, you know. Fairness, you've been at this for 40 minutes. This one game I've been at for 40 minutes. I don't even feel like I've been that long. Really, 40 minutes? I guess I've just been vibing to the rain. Now, what's this about behind the shelf? Previous room?
No, I think they're referring to that weird little light thing that's behind the one shelf with the blue.
Oh, it does.
Cupboards.
The blue cupboards?
Yeah, the room we were just in.
Oh, you mean the red cupboards with a blue? Oh, I see.
Yeah, behind it, there's like that weird little light thing that we keep confusing for.
Yeah. The you mean that little?
Yeah.
What effectively it is that little light spot there.
Yeah, that's what they were asking about.
Basically, an incorrect shadow because it should be dark there, but it isn't. Like, there's no logical reason why it shouldn't be dark there, but I think something about the object is not casting the correct shadows. So it just has that little light spot. It's caught my attention too, don't worry. I had to train myself to start ignoring it. Actually, at one point I thought, that's one of those notes I'm supposed to find, but no. What's that?
No, Xerix was like, this feels like the house from PT, and I'm like, I said that too.
Yes.
It does give that vibe. Also, there was an anomaly on that floor. Huh.
Oh, was there? I didn't even notice.
No, it's okay. I feel like these are getting kind of. I feel like there's some subtle stuff going on here with this one. I'm at a disadvantage with this one because I don't know if you guys can see it. It might be really subtle, but like, if certain objects make it really obvious. Like I don't know how to put it, but like if I'm moving, the eyes of the lady in this picture are pretty crisp. But the moment I stop moving, everything gets a little bit blurry. Actually, it's easier to see if I'm moving my mouse.
No, I know what you mean.
Like if you look at her eyes, you can see if you pay attention, you can see as I stop moving the camera, they just kind of go a little more blurry. And that's really messy with me, and it may be affecting with my ability to actually spot things. Since my eyes are constantly having to like adjust, which can distract me from looking for hidden things. It's really not a great effect in an I Spy game, is what I'm trying to say. Like, the vision should just be crisp, and the lighting should be conducive to looking, I feel. Now, this is not the worst offender in either example of these, but it's like little subtle things kind of just giving me a disadvantage here. What's that, Christos?
No, nothing. It's just the Pokemon appearing.
The what?
The Poke community. Look at your just we.
Oh, actually, I want to catch that. I need to catch more things. I have that really cool egg I need to hatch, so should really be throwing more Pokeballs. Yeah, there's like initially I was like, okay, this is a fairly complex hallway, and then I noticed, oh, and there's 2 rooms I can enter with a bunch of objects. Like, this is fair. This is. It kind of makes me think of Hospital 666, like I played with Christos, where like there's those side rooms. Mm-hmm. But that game divided things up in such a way where it felt pretty fair. In this case, there's just a lot to keep track of. So if something changes subtly, like the more objects there are, the more chances that if something changes subtly, I won't notice. Which, makes sense.
I wonder if there's been any anomalies of the briefcase, and we just haven't really looked at it much.
Well, I had a contemplation looking at it. Like, the stickers have always basically been the same, but you know what I would miss? If that green part just turned to red or something, I wouldn't notice. Like, just a random
I definitely wouldn't notice. I'm colorblind.
Oh no, yeah, you're gonna have trouble with some of the XD. Like, some of them have had color stuff. That being said, I feel like most anomalies of these games have not involved color. Some of them have, but I think most of the time that's not too big a deal. What kind of colorblind are you again? What's the visual spectrum?
Red-green colorblind. I think
red,
it's
green.
Like I don't know. Let me look it up.
Where red and green look pretty dang similar, I assume.
Yes. Do you turn anomaly?
Okay, here's an
anomaly. I don't know.
Let's test that a little. Let's just out of curiosity about how strong of the spectrum. So this chair here and this couch there, what color are they?
The couch is like a maroon.
Yeah, that's correct.
And the chair kind of looks like a mint, like a green and white mint.
Green and white stripes. Yeah, that is accurate. So you got some ability to differentiate.
Yeah, I could tell them apart for, like it's obvious they're 2 different colors, but if it's like very close to each other and it's just subtle change, I couldn't tell the difference.
Like, actually, this cabinet here, because it's technically kind of a teal green and a kind of a redwood red. Does it blend at all, or is it pretty obvious?
No, they're different.
Okay.
How do I explain it? So, one example that I've struggled with is with my VR headset, there is a light on it to indicate when it's fully charged. And the light goes between green and red. I can't tell when the light is green and when the light is red unless I'm very close to it. And even then, I still struggle to tell.
Well, it's a very small point. I'm sure that makes it more difficult too,
yeah.
Right? I assume it's because most of the charger, it's usually just a little dot for those sort of things. So that would basically not give you as much surface area to have a context clue. Yeah, I feel a little fatigued looking at all the objects in here. It's a little fatiguing, I gotta be honest.
Here, let me pull this up.
I'm going.
I
am looking at the trash cans, by the way. I don't know if they're kind of in the transition, so I'm not sure how much I should be paying attention to them, but yeah.
Christoph, can you check the stream? Not the stream. The channel chat.
Which one?
The one on this Discord server
Oh, okay. I see.
for the call.
Yes.
Do you see the circle thing? I can't see any number in that.
Oh,
I'm
I
curious
see.
too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look. I'm curious.
So it's a more of a orangey with green.
Oh, one of
I
those
don't
color tests.
see
Yeah,
any number in that.
Yes.
yeah. For the anybody wondering, by the way, if you're wanting to check if you're colorblind or whatever, what Hydra is talking about is one of these tests. Which, yeah, I can see it fairly clearly. I always find that looking at these hurts my eyes, but I can usually differentiate them. But yeah, so
Like
this
there's some I
one's
can clearly
just
see, but this one, if I squint, maybe that's like a
Mm-hmm.
21, 21, maybe.
wait. Hold on. I wonder if do you see green more as brown? Because what's interesting here is that it's kind of what we got here is sort of a forest green, olive green, and then kind of a mix of kind of orangey brown circles.
Yeah, to me, I see a bunch of orangey brown, and then I see a few bits of like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like serpent green, like sea serpent green.
Yeah, when you said
But
red
I
green
can't make out up
colorblind,
any numbers.
when you said red green colorblind, I was like, I bet you kind of see things in a brown then, generally for those. Yeah, that at least with the green.
Like the green really needs to pop, and the pop that I saw, yes, Eric's is saying 74. To me, it looked like a 21.
Yeah, I can understand the one at the end because the stronger green is only on the like depicting a one. Yeah.
I mean, the olive green bits are actually like kind of legitimately just difficult to differentiate a little bit for a normal color vision person. It still kind of blends into the orangey bits for me because they're kind of a little too.
This one? This one's a lot more colorful.
I'll look at more later. Let's see.
Yeah.
Another something that I think we should be checking more is maybe using the flashlight to check like under the beds or under the cradle.
Well, I can't crouch.
Yeah.
So it's really, really hard for me to look under objects. Also, Carcer said the number of things that can change as easily is problematic. I honestly had right off the hallway panes unless they change wholesale. So we have seen one thing, Car. This guy got googly eyes in his skull eyes. But that I did catch that was just the side of my eye though, because it was kind of like, oh. My gripe is a choice by a lot of devs to just change the color slightly when there's dozens of items to look at. Yeah, that has happened a few times. Yeah, but it's obvious. Yeah. The paintings should probably, given that painting change, all the paintings will probably be fairly obvious. We're supposed to find more pieces to note, tell us what kind of anomalies there are. No. That's not what the notes are. The notes is just an extra mechanic. The signs are literally not anomalies and don't tell us about anomalies. They're just something I need to find or bad things will happen. Real descriptive, by the way, note writer. Thanks for letting me know the very detailed description of I gotta find them or bad shit happens. Thanks for that.
I guess this maybe could mean like there is a good ending, a bad ending, or something.
It's possible. Yeah, like I can check the bed under the bed by going really far away from it, but without the crouch. But like also the flashlight only goes so far. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, something I'm not quite vibing with this game. Like, I mean, I kind of like the atmospheric vibes, but like as far as the actual puzzle solving, I between the slightly blurry vision and the fact that some areas are just so dark to look at it, I'm not really flowing with the I Spy aspect of this game as well as some of the others.
I would agree.
I feel like I'm just gonna mess up. I feel like with what's working against me here, I feel like messing up is just gonna be way more common for me. It's kind of how I would nebulously describe how I feel. Like, I feel like I'm far less able to be on the ball with this game. I am looking out the windows now, like suggested, by the way. I'm not seeing much, but... Okay, no anomaly. Something always been very obvious, but I think twice now I've messed up where I didn't see what the problem was. So clearly, some stuff can be settled. And unfortunately, this is all the graphics options I get. I actually turned off lens distortion. That did not help with the blurriness, unfortunately. It just messed with it just removed the fisheye lens. Very, very heavy fisheye lens, I might add.
Hey, yo, Tubby.
Howdy ho.
Yeah, Tubby.
Hey, Tubby. Oh, no. Power went out. Wait. Except for... that. Oh, the TV. I see. I keep wanting to immediately leave when this stuff happens, but then I remember, oh, right. I should still be looking for the damn notes. Alright, I looked. Good enough. How you doing today, Tubby?
Pretty good, pretty good. Got exciting stuff I do on Fridays in VR.
Oh, cool. You do the event stuff, right?
Yeah, that like sounds so weird to say that pretend band I'm in, but yeah, that pretend band I'm in. I'm officially a backup drummer now.
I mean, it's not really
So-
pretend band if you're actually doing some sort of performance, so...
Yeah, well, it's pretending that we're not actually playing the instruments, but it is real in that we are visually performing.
Yeah, you're still performing, regardless.
But yeah, and in this, backup is kind of a loose term because there are people, our lead person, like the person like in charge of it, is just really not keen on saying, okay, you're actually just the new person who does this thing. Because there are people who are quote unquote backups who have been the backup for like almost half a year, almost a year, and it's like, nah, at that point you're just the new bass guitarist, or you're just the new rhythm guitarist.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like,
Like
the term has not been officiated, but the role has been. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I'll look at the mirror now. You guys suggested that. Giving luggage a bit of extra care. Honestly, the main thing I think is that the front of it would change color. So looking at its trim. Same with painting trim could also change, but Christ almighty, I probably wouldn't notice unless it was fairly obvious. Well, until you do your VR chat, you're welcome to help us play this. We're having one that's kind of a little hard. There's just a lot of rooms to explore in this one, Tubby. So the I Spy aspect it's very fatiguing. So I wouldn't mind an extra set of eyes for a bit if you're interested.
All right.
There's also apparently like a separate game mechanic where I gotta like pick up signs or bad things will happen, and it's like separate for the anomalies, which is odd. Okay, floor 9. And what's funny is I've never seen a sign. Besides the very first one the game started with for an example. It's the only one I've seen so far, which is really weirding me out, I'd like to note. I feel like I played long enough to see another one.
It's just to gaslight you.
I feel gaslit, actually. I feel like, oh, go watch out for this thing. Oh, he doesn't know, but there's not actually any of them. Like, it feels like I'm being tricked. Also, thank you for
Hydra's
the
laptop just crashed.
Oh no!
Wait.
Really?
Back
You
now.
piece... Hello again.
Oh.
I love how I was just lamenting about the little notes, and now I just found one, as if only to say, fuck you, I do show up. Like, okay, fine, jeez. There, I got one. Maybe I finally felt enough to actually hit the threshold to have them show up just recently, I don't know.
Oh, I missed it right when you found a note.
Good night to you, Alex.
Well,
What's that? Oh,
what
yeah.
did you guys find?
Oh, I just found one of those little alien things. Finally found one besides the one at the beginning.
And all it took was me crashing.
Yeah. Is this game devious enough to make the clocks be different times?
I was wondering that. I would figure like the clock hands might go crazy or something, but I feel like the times... I haven't paid attention. These times have not changed as far as I know for these two clocks. There's another clock, but it's so dusty I can't actually see its time.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, because if I were making a game like this, I would absolutely the times being different one of them.
It's also been considered that this mirror reflection could have something weird and different in it, but I haven't seen that. Also, I don't reflect anything. I'm a vampire.
That's because you're a ghost dogger.
Oh. Huh.
Huh?
Huh.
Oh,
That's
yeah, wait.
something.
That wasn't there before.
What the heck? It renders it.
Also, yeah, the rendering's a little funky with it, but I guess that's an anomaly, yeah. Pretty sure there wasn't mold before.
There's more
Yeah.
like that, where it's just you have to be at a certain angle to see it.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to render at all times, but clearly it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I almost missed it.
Mm.
Alright, let's see. Hopefully the rendering glitch type stuff is kept to a minimum.
Yeah, that would be inexperience with shaders. I recognize stuff like that from amateur VR chat models, actually.
Oh, honestly, a lot of these XLE, like, so you could make a little list of, like, here's what the dev didn't know how to do right. Like, actually placing different geometry sections correctly together without z-fighting or gaps, for instance. Like, honestly, I feel like some devs are so basic about it that all they do is click and drag, like, the different hallway pieces together and, like, yeah, they're sticking together now. It's like there's a way to snap this stuff to actually make it like even. You can use coordinates like XYZ coordinates too to do nuance changes if you absolutely need to get them to actually sit together correctly. Just check like the X coordinates of one object, match it with another object, and then just change the Y or something like that. You know, until it's like lined up properly. But that takes effort, I guess.
Oh gosh, I don't know if this is a tangent, but on laziest ways to prevent Z fighting, a lot of textures in RuneScape actually are not actually one solid like deep like semi-detailed textures like a picture on the wall, or the most noticeable is the icons on the back of capes. The cape itself or the picture on the wall isn't actually textured. It's a little sticker floating just like a few points of a Z above the cape.
I see.
If you angle the camera in a certain way, you can see it. You can see it's just like a sticker floating behind you.
Nice. Also, I would like to say, Car, the book tiles, like, that's part of the reason I don't like... Like, the books are a good example of, if I don't have the flashlight on, it's really hard to read. If I have the flashlight on, and now I'm, like... Now it's, like, bleeding... Like, now like, I've kind of, like, zoomed it
Now
out.
everything is just white.
The only title I can actually read is Horror Story, and it's only if... Like, actually, by the way, the blur effect when I stop moving is really noticeable on Horror Story, because if I'm moving at all, I can read it, but the moment I stop moving... It just kind of blurs all together. I don't understand this blur when not moving effect. I don't know what this filter is, but I fucking hate it, and I wish that it didn't exist. Like, not in this game, I just mean, like, I wish whoever designed the filter just didn't, so people didn't have it. That's how much I hate this filter. I don't see the point of it. Like, yeah, it's the filter that makes everything slightly blurry as long as you're not moving. Like, what the hell is the point of that in a video game? Like, what video game would benefit from that filter? Like, actually benefit?
I guess something
that
that's
is meant to slightly
intentionally induce insanity.
So this trying to, like, mess with the player's vision, like some sort of effect, but I suppose, but
When the game literally...
it'd be like obviously a hindrance in most games, like maybe like a bad status effect or something.
It's just like find your glasses objective.
Okay, so though that mold does make me realize I really haven't been looking at the ceiling and floor a whole ton, so maybe I should be doing that more. Wow, the game's really unstable. I just realized, I don't know if it's just my preview window or if you guys are seeing it too watching the stream, but like occasionally frame drops. I'm not having them in game, but the recording certainly seems to be.
It looks about 45-ish FPS, if I'm honest.
Right now, it's really horrible, and I don't even know why.
Yeah. As you were talking about it, watching the stream window, like watching on stream, it looked like it was about 40 or 45 FPS on Twitch.
Well, I just lowered the resolution a bit more. That should help. But it's a nebulous scale. Okay, I really can't find any problems. I feel very inconfident, though. But, yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I've circled the rooms a lot because I've just been unconfident. Like I said, it's hard to... It's hard to really feel like, yes, I know my decision is right. Like, it's hard to feel that with so much in these rooms. Also, hello again, Ness. I shall advance.
Yeah, since you're not just looking at pictures or anything like that.
Okay, what
But like whole ass rooms.
Yeah, also correct. Well, we're trying to get to floor 0, by the way, so from 13 to 0, so halfway point, I guess. Close to, at least. I do know some of the anomalies are super obvious, but I also know that I fell two runs where I was like, what was wrong? Like, I didn't know. It could have been the mold. Definitely feel like I could have missed the mold. I feel like I am simultaneously spending too much time looking in the rooms, but at the same time, not spending enough time looking at the rooms. That's how it feels. This game really does make you feel like no matter how many times you circle an area, like you're just not quite being thorough enough. Like it just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just there's this weird vibe I've been feeling where, like, no matter how much I look, I feel like I'm not looking hard enough. I don't get this unconfidence with all these X8 lights, and I definitely feel it with this one. Again, it's probably just because there's so many objects in rooms. What's that?
Yeah. I was going to say maybe it just has to do with the density since there's so much in so little area.
I also think I do better when I can, like, sweep my camera and kind of look at most everything at once. It kind of gives me a big picture. But given that there's literally 3 rooms here, hallway, room, and room, I can't do, like, a single sweep to kind of get the vibe of the room, right? Because it's 3 rooms. That's the problem. I can't really consolidate my general vision on the environment because I have to keep moving around to do that. Look at the trash cans and maybe I'll pop out. There actually is a warning saying specifically about the trash cans over here. Stay away from garbage cans. So it doesn't want me to approach them.
Imagine the anomalies were the trash cans, and because you didn't get near them, you didn't see it.
Well, they just... Maybe I should get close to them. Maybe that was like a reverse psychology thing. Don't do this, which means do it. But also, these games have anomalies that can kill you, so I was also like taking it as a serious warning. Like, not every one of the games has kill anomalies, but quite a few of them do. So, all right, I've done enough sweeps.
I'm not convinced this one does at this point.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and approach the trash cans. Also, I'm advancing. Damn it! No, there is something subtle going on. I fell. I looked around enough and that's exactly what I mean. Like, I looked and I looked and I looked. And I was like, I'm looking too much. Time to advance, and then I fell. That sucks.
I don't think it's you. I think it's this game in particular. Because if it's that subtle where you have no clue, well,
I really feel
you have more than one person looking at it, and all of us didn't notice it. So
I am starting to feel Escape Floor Zero vibes. That was the parking garage one, right? So actually, much like Escape Floor Zero, that game had trouble with darkness as well. like where like I was constantly having visibility issues, especially when we got
Especially
to
on
the
the second
fucking
map,
forest. Yeah. Remember, I only won the forest by completely just guessing until I was correct enough times to win, because there was no way to complete that with all that darkness. Like no.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what would be kitty is if the anomaly were like a mirrored painting, like they flipped one of the paintings on like the y-axis or something.
I gotta say, if one was horizontally flipped, I would probably miss it. I could see it. I could see that happening. Anyways, I'm starting to feel like being more sloppy is the right call now. You know,
Send it. Might as well.
we're kind of getting to that point where it's like maybe I should not, because like it really sucks to spend a lot of time
And miss it
then
anyway.
mess up anyways. Like, all right, then I won't spend a lot of time. You know, let's do a run around, look for stuff that's obvious, try to keep an eye out for new stuff, and then if we see new stuff, we can log that as a thing to, you know, specifically check for, like the mold up here. So far, what I've seen is arrows in the hallway, mannequin in the hallway, mannequin at the beginning, red. This light being red. This painting having googly eyes. Mold at the top of the mirror. This paper saying turn back, turn back, turn back, turn back. I think that's everything we've seen so far. Oh, and suddenly there's an attic here with an attic creature looking at me. That too. That's what I found so far. So I'm going to sweep the rooms. Still sweep the rooms, though, because that gives everybody the opportunity to point something out. So even if I mess up and don't see it in time, because I'm hurrying, somebody can still point it out, and I can keep that. I could embed that knowledge for later. Oh, another thing is the plaques can say 666. That's the other anomaly I've seen. We need a huge man in this. What? Oh, by the way, there was an anomaly. There was an anomaly of that in that run. Okay. Oh. Thanks for the ban. Best and cheapest viewers. As after all, the best product is that which costs the least.
Yeah, I agree, Carl. They should give at least a list of what you should be looking out for.
Especially considering I'm also distracted by looking for those notes. There's an extra detail I gotta look out for beyond the detailed rooms. Or in the detailed rooms beyond the anomalies. Because the notes are not even anomalies, they're just a separate... Okay, so like that I can notice. A horizontal flip is one thing, but a vertical flip... So wait, They just did a vertical flip, which means they could very well have done a horizontal flip. I bet you they could... Actually, wait a minute. I could have sworn this guy was reaching to the right at one point, so I think this painting got a horizontal flip at some point. Which is probably one of the anomalies I missed.
It's pretty sneaky, sis.
If that guy is reaching towards the doorway on his right, that's worth noting. Because he should be reaching towards the other painting. Again, that level subtlety is okay if there isn't 1,000,001 objects, but this game kind of went a little overboard on how many things to look out for. Basically, it's okay to have more subtle elements if the environment is fairly, fairly reserved on the number of objects you're looking at. Then that means that if the objects are more subtle, that's fine. It's just really, it's kind of like the subtlety or blatancy of anomalies should really be based around how many objects there are to look at in the first place, right? Because if there's only a small number, then having to really scrutinize them is completely fair. But if there's a whole bunch, the scrutinization should be lower.
Yeah, especially the more detailed paintings.
Yeah. That vertical swap, by the way, was kind of boring. They should have done something more with it. I feel like change how the page is reacting to being flipped or something. Okay, well, I was successful so far. Let's see. Yeah, I will keep track of that.
Reaching for.
Yeah, weirdly enough, like
no.
oh, what?
That guitar was over, or was it? Shit! Now I'm going nuts.
It seems to be in
I'm
the usual
thinking-
spot.
Now I'm just going bonkers. That this.
It's okay. It's okay. Call out what you wish, even if you're wrong. It's okay. I can just look at it and you can study. Also, if by the off chance you're not wrong, but we assume you are, and we just advance and we see if there's a problem, I can double check the thing you thought about. So, if you're playing this casually, not on a stream, it's probably more fun. Maybe. I actually really enjoy streaming these Exit 8 legs, and I'm not rushing car. Like, when I stream these games, I'm not, like, feeling pressured by the stream environment. I really am just chilling out and playing these. I actually am just doing a slower pace on these, typically. Ow, so you think I'm advancing. Failure! Actually, no, it was good. Sorry, I thought I fell there, but I didn't actually fail there.
Yeah, I have a stream delay, so when you say that, I'm just like, oh, I guess.
Yeah.
I tricked you all. No, I called it as I rounded the corner. I was like, failure! Nope, that wasn't. Okay. Prediction wrong. But yeah, actually...
no window.
Oh, it's my boy.
No hallway window.
Wait, what?
No hallway window.
Wait, where was it normally? Here, right?
Yeah.
No, other side.
yeah.
The right side.
And
There's no window at all.
Yeah, there's no window.
Ah, so
Yes.
was it here?
No, on the right.
No, on the
oh,
right.
it's right next to that painting.
Oh, it was always next to the gun painting? Yeah, it was next to the gun.
Yep.
That's right, this wall does feel blank. Fair enough. Oh, I got it right then. Good. Okay, so that might have been one I missed. Possibly. Nice going, by the way. So now we know another Anomaly.
I'm useful. Let's
Yay.
go.
Like I said, extra eyes.
That's always my worry, is I'm not going to notice something's gone, but I'll notice if it's slightly changed.
Well, that's another reason I encourage people to join me on these calls and for audience participation is that everybody has a different level of observational skills, and everybody tends to have different things they're good at observing. So I have a number of things I'm good at observing, but some stuff, like if something's flipping horizontally, not going to notice that. I'm going to be scrutinizing too many of the details to notice something like the details still being there but changing position. That's hard for me. If the details omit or change directly, that's a little more obvious for me. But if something is just shifting around, that also means if the painting is getting bigger or smaller, that's also hard for me to see. Because I'll notice something...
Wait.
What?
Is this chair, like the main chair is smaller? I don't know. No.
Nah, it's normal.
Maybe?
I think it's normal.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Feels
Because
about
it's just-
right. Compared it to the couch, because remember I had them both in frame at one point. They seem
yeah.
about right.
Mm.
Oh, I got the right on too.
It's just, this chair seems small to us.
Well, we're fat, so of course chairs are small to us. Oh my god, what? Oh, okay. It's just a tree branch, I guess. Wait, it looks like it's made of flesh. Okay. Also, mean, hidden behind the door. Here's the thing. The logical way to check this room is like this. Okay, how about the mirror? All right. Mold? No. All right. Now you can see as you leave. You can see it as you leave. It does stick out enough. It's not that's not too bad. That's not. I can still see that one. But it is a little bit tricky, a little bit devious. Multitasking? Oh, you're fine, Nebo. Floor 7. This is where I messed up last time I was at floor 7.
Wait, what number does the plaque say?
7. Oh, I see. Hold on. 80, 81, 82,
Yeah,
83.
shouldn't it be 70 because you're on the 7th floor?
Wait. Probably?
Wait.
but maybe
Yeah,
not.
you're on the. It should no. It should say
Yeah.
70.
Well, I
It
say
is-
maybe not
yeah,
because I
sure.
thought there was like a thing where like some hotels or whatever, like, no, we don't have those room numbers because that's like a superstitious number or whatever. But then again,
That's
yeah.
usually the 13th floor, but that's where you started, and it did have 13,
Okay.
so that
Oh,
should be 70.
That's yeah. You know what? It's an anomaly then. That's wow.
I've been keeping my eye on those.
But that's. I mean, I know I can do
Good
660.
job,
Wait.
Hydra.
Oh, hi. Wait. Wait. I'm at floor 7. I was just on floor
there's an
7.
alien.
Maybe
Hi?
because you missed some note. Don't
I
touch
guess we figured out
Or not.
what this is.
Oh,
Wait, he will show up if you make too many mistakes. Wait, he just showed up now.
maybe there was a note there somewhere.
That seems to be
He's
implying
not
what
on
I
the
just
wrong
did
way.
was a mistake, but at the same time, I didn't reset the. I don't understand. The floor went from 7 to 7. I missed a sign. I left before there was a sign in the previous area. I didn't get the sign.
I think
So-
so.
What now?
Well,
So, in other words, even if we,
assuming-
again, I made the mistake of listening to you, Hydra, was correct, but then I made the mistake of just leaving, and I should have looked for the signs. So, what happens now? What is it gonna? He's just kind of
I
hanging
guess
out.
just proceed like he doesn't exist.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
because
Just
it-
check
oh,
everything else.
he turned around.
I mean, he's just not doing anything, and you touched him, and he didn't die. So, like,
Don't forget the trash cans.
concern. he did like change what he was doing. I'm a little
well,
worried.
we succeeded. So,
Oh,
Three.
and 6.
You
wow,
got
that
like
was
an action
anticlimactic.
stance too. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, so yeah,
High fiving the painting, yeah.
see what I mean? Like, if without the note mechanic, there's a lot going on. There's an overwhelming number of objects to check, but like I lapsed my judgment for a moment there and did not look for the note, and then I got screwed over for that. I guess. I mean, I don't really know what he does.
Nothing bad happened.
I feel like
He
maybe
just sort of existed.
it's possible that like locked me into a bad ending though, or something. I don't know.
It did waste your turn. Like, you would have advanced, but then you didn't. Maybe.
Well, that's true. He
On
kind of like
advance.
put me in a holding pattern for a floor, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
I guess that's
So
kind
the
of a
punishment
penalty.
is just you get an extra floor you have to look over.
That could explain it, actually. That would be a reasonable, like, punishment, I
yeah.
suppose. Like, it's not really the worst.
The bad things happen.
Yeah. Basically, half of the objects are in darkness. That's the problem with this damn game. There's so many things to look at, and I can't look at them clearly. It's sort of like this luggage. Like, if it can change color like I'm having a hunch about, can't even tell unless I shine a light on it. Otherwise, it just looks...
I couldn't tell, period.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So Hydra, you can tell even on the second image that you posted as well?
Yeah, the second image, I don't see anything. I sent it to
see.
Meryl, and he was like, "Yeah, there's 5."
Yeah, it's a very strong green.
I don't see it.
Oh, that's fairly strong. Yeah, I agree. I just looked at it. It still kind of blends a little bit, but it's fairly strong.
Mhm.
It is completely invisible to me. I do not see it. Not even in the slightest. I see a little bit of green, but not enough to make any sort of shape.
Yeah.
We're so far down, I don't want to mess up. I don't see any problems. The clocks are in the same position, too. I can keep checking that. Yeah,
the
it
plaque
is.
numbering
It's
correct?
really interesting how easy it is to mess up the balance of these games, technically. I think my favorite games have been the ones which were more on the easy side. I really don't think Exit 8 like should really be that difficult. Or if you want to have some difficulty, I think the most fun difficulty is like having to watch your back because some of them are traps and they might try to kill you. But like as far as finding them though, that being really really hard is not the fun part of these sort of games. Typically, at least. Five.
Woo!
Progress has been made still. Can this be the run?
Yeah, we got this. You got the power of squirrel.
That increases luck. Are squirrels literally lucky in some culture, if I recall?
I thought that was rabbit.
Rabbits are too in a different culture. I think I'm right. I think both accounts are correct.
Right.
And there's also the lucky Japanese cat, which brings the coin. Yeah.
Well, I thought it was like something squirrels represent bounty because like they collect nuts and stuff like that. So like they represent bounty, so it's lucky to have a squirrel around because then like things are going well in that place you're at. Oh,
Hey, there's a face.
Well, that looks surprising.
wait! Fuck!
The notes.
I went too far. I don't know where the trigger line is. Okay.
No, we are on floor 5 again. Wait, oh.
No, we're on 4 now. Okay, he didn't show up. Good. I was like, shit. I could backtrack, but that might mess me up at this point. So I was like, ah. Yeah, I'm so used to in these games. Once I find the anomaly, to get be relieved and then go back, but I can't stop my vigilance at just finding the anomaly. It looks like I'm okay. It looks like there was no note, I assume, on that previous floor, so it's all good. But the mirror is not changing. I don't like that it's not changing. That annoys me. 43, 42, 41, 40, and we're on 4. Yeah, okay, it's all good.
Was the left? Never mind. Wait. I for a moment forgot that the theme of the paintings was a skull.
The what? The ladies one?
Yeah.
Yeah, just the lady with her skelly friends.
Yes.
Yes, indeed, Cake. We don't have a reflection because that takes extra effort. Fuck you for propping up a book developer that is hard to read, but I can read it, so I have to squint and read it each time. God damn it. Well, I know that could. I know how that could change. I know how that could change. There might be more than one change for these. I know how that could change. My thing is like once I find an object has changed, I'm gonna like log that in my brain and be like, that's its change. It might have another one, but I know it has that one, and so that's something I'll watch for. And if I happen to notice another change, well, so be it then. Yeah, the developer basically just kind of went a little bit overboard on how much there is to see. It's fairly competently designed aside from that. Well, fairly. The node idea is interesting, but unfortunately it doesn't work well when compared with all the other stuff you gotta look out for, honestly. It's an extra mechanic on top of enough going on already, so that mechanic could be interesting in some of the other games, but not so much on this one. Do you guys feel I should advance?
I have not seen any noticeable differences.
Oh, I'm looking for the anomalies, Parker. Oh, I
Wait,
gave up.
is there
Okay.
anything on the clock? I don't know. Like
Just-
inside of it?
Like, you mean the inside part, like the lower
Yes,
part?
like in,
Yeah,
no,
there's
inside
two
the like
little
lower part.
there's two little
Yeah.
weights that grandfather clocks have. That's normal. I've seen
I
them
see.
before.
Yeah, I see.
I saw those weights before, so they exist.
Yeah, we have a little miniature grandfather clock on the wall here.
Oh, neat. Yeah, if nobody has anything to say, I think I'll just advance.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I have to use push to talk is because if it's quiet enough, like in the mic, it slowly extends its audible range. It'll start picking it up.
That's a little rude.
Oh,
Past the main area was an anomaly. All right. Okay.
I would have saved so much time if we just went to the end and checked that.
Right. I didn't think I would have to round the corner to find something. That again, one of those rules of thumb to expect from these games is like, if there's a hallway, then rounding the corner is generally not going to be necessary to figure out if there's an anomaly. Generally speaking. However, there can be exceptions to that. I keep hoping the TV will do something really bizarre instead of just static. Yeah, so far the anomalies are not that interesting. Like, we've had the weird mannequin, and the guy's weird. The random note guy showing up and being a little funky. It's mildly interesting, but I haven't really... Have we actually interacted with any anomalies? Yeah, some objects have shown up creepily or whatever, but, like, as far as I can tell, nothing's been interactive.
Nah, it seems pretty basic in terms of, oh, you see a difference, that's it.
Which kind of sucks because given the difficulty of looking for the anomalies, I noticed that these games that are more basic, well, that typically also makes them more nice smile, my friend. Well,
any notes?
What's that?
Just a question if there is any notes before you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Well, yes, actually, right here. Obtained.
Wow, finally, we found one. Well, I guess it's the second one. No,
Technically-
third, actually.
Third,
'cause-
counting the tutorial one,
beginning.
third. And we missed one. So they show up very rarely, which kind of sucks because that means most of the time you're going to be looking for a needle in a haystack because occasionally there's a needle, and you definitely need to find that needle, I guess. Well, I guess it's not the end of the world if you don't, but like it probably should. All right, let's go back.
They don't seem that difficult to spot.
No. All right, floor 2. We're getting down to the wire here.
Hopefully these next two floors just have blatant anomalies.
Yeah, I hoping. No.
Is it Briar? Okay. Here, I don't know.
Nah, the hallway's always... Here's the annoying thing. The hallway has the least number of things to see, but the lighting is best here.
Yeah.
I guess it's safe to check around the corner. Since, we've seen anomalies around the corner, so I'll check around the corner now. 23, 22, 21, 20. Okay. Checking those numbers. But yeah, I'm not feeling like a lot of interactivity with stuff. Like, that's unfortunate too. Like it's kind of a bad double whammy when an XA like is both kind of difficult, and when you do find the anomalies, they're not that interesting. Bad combination. Being boring but easy is all right. Being hard but rewarding is all right. But being boring and hard is kind of not a good combination. Like, at least with the hard, at least like I haven't seen a harder exit. Well, I mean, I guess even the freaking what was the one with the parking garage? Because man, these things are so interchangeable in their names. It's hard to remember which one is which. That was. Let me just look at my tier list. That was Escape Floor Zero, right? Even Escape Floor Zero, it was very, very bullshit and deserves that F rating. But it had some interesting interactivity. Like, it had the weird bone dog, for instance, and that attacked you and stuff. Like, stuff like that was interesting. Hated it because the game was also difficult and unreasonable and unfair, but in a different game, those things would be quite fun. So that's also the interesting thing. Sometimes an element of a game can be bad because of the game it's in, but like if it was in a different game, it'd actually be quite entertaining. Like in an easier X8, like the Bone Dog easily killing me would be an interesting shocker and not really frustrating. While I'm trying to do a goddamn run that's already being super tedious and difficult in the case of, Escape Flow Zero. Yeah, so sometimes an element isn't really that bad, it's the context of how it's used that makes it bad or good. What? Well, here's a note. I said, here's a note. There we go. Found the guy. But also, I heard like a horn. Was that one of you guys? Like, it was like almost like a foghorn. I don't. I don't know what that was.
It wasn't like a Discord sound alert because I didn't hear it.
Nah.
So it wasn't someone trolling with the soundboard.
Okay. I wonder if I heard a random foghorn-ish kind of sound in game then, which might be an anomaly if I did, but it was like only for us
one random.
It was very just one time, and I haven't heard it again. So maybe I think it was just something else. Maybe say in my IRL environment or something. Actually, it could have been hearing like a plane. Actually, I'm not. Planes do kind of like fly low because there's an airport in town, so like they do kind of fly low when we're getting around here.
Hey guys, what's going on?
The troll. I know that guy. I know he's a troll.
It sounded so low. I'm like, wait a minute. Whose voice is that?
Yeah, that's a good troll. I like that troll because it's just like, somebody joined this call. I don't know who that is. Who is that person? Yeah, the hey guys, what's going on, guy? That is not a real person. That was a soundboard. For anybody confused.
I wonder if there's any anomalies that mess with the date on the screen.
Oh my god, I never considered looking at the overlay. Here's what my overlay looks like. But that in the lower right, though, it's always just matching my actual time. So
I know, which is why I'm wondering, like, if there's ever gonna be an instance in which that changes, and it's like, we couldn't even see that.
That's true. I'll keep an eye on that since it is kind of blocked. I don't know. I feel
thinking about this now.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, honestly, I didn't think about it at all, so late thinking is better than not thinking. Okay, should I advance?
I say yeah.
I don't want it to be just by decision.
Like, I don't want to
we gotta share the blame.
We're like 2 floors away from victory.
And
We're
just
probably
send
3. Send it.
Just send it.
Send it.
Like, at this point, if we haven't seen it, I don't know if we're going to. Hold up, wait, go back. To the clock.
Yeah,
okay.
the clock felt weird for me, but I don't know either.
Every instance, I haven't been able to see the things.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, it's like
they're very clear. The glass is gone. The glass is gone.
Oh, glass. I see.
Well, either the glass is gone or it's gone from like a very darkened glass to like a very clear. I think the glass is still there. Actually, no, it is still there because like if it's hard if you see that.
I was confused because I'm like, I've never been able to see those before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are very. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
So is that an anomaly or is it because a lightning
It
bug
has to
happened.
be because I haven't been able to see them before.
Yeah,
and
I
now
think it is.
I
Yeah,
guess so. I guess it'd
I
be more.
think it is. Yeah.
Oh no! If that's an anomaly, that's mean. I mean, you're
I
probably
literally
right, but I'm
only
also
noticed because I haven't seen it this entire time,
I'm also
and I
concerned though
noticed it as
because
you were leaving the room.
fair enough. I'm also concerned though because I have seen a few games where I was like thinking something was an anomaly and it just turned out to be a lightning bug. So like being able to see something versus not being able to see it really that easily normally is just such a subtle thing that I'm very but it is very different at the same time, as subtle as it is. All right, I'll go back.
If that's not an anomaly, then that's just poor game design, and you cannot blame anyone for thinking that's an anomaly.
Either it was
right.
an anomaly or there was another one, so we're good.
Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, normally it's not even that different at least from my point of view. It's not that different right
From
now.
my perspective, I can't see them. At all.
It's just black for us.
Really?
Kind of.
I mean, I can.
We can see the right weight we can see, but the left one is like pretty much
left
impossible.
One is very dark. I can see it. But
Left one's quite dark. I mean, I can. Yeah, like I can make it out, but it's quite.
What the hell? Was the TV always weird like this? I never really gave it a good look like that, though.
Oh, that's just how they did
the hander. Yeah.
See, that's a case of like that's just a weird shader. So like that's not. Oh, hi there.
I was about to say, was there something in the crib?
Oh,
Yeah,
cute
right.
little baby. It's about as cute as a baby. Babies are ugly. May as well have a flesh worm. It's a boy.
Baby's hungry.
You can tell by the number of fangs on the inner mouth specifically. Well, okay, hold on. Gotta look around.
That was an easy one. Thank goodness.
I would predict that nothing could kill me in this game, though, because if I'm supposed to look for notes, but if like there's an anomaly that chases me, like that's a mean combination, wouldn't it? Would that just be bullshit if that's the case? Like, you're blocking the hallway. I can't get past you, but there's a note past you that I need. I mean, granted, I guess you could just get penalized. It's not a huge deal, but well, at least it's not the first time. What if I got him to show up again? Maybe he wouldn't be so nice the second time.
Again, it's like you get them more than once, and it gets progressively worse every time it appears.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But also, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about, though. Like, that thing is blatantly obvious, but I didn't notice it for a while because the lighting in this room is so shit that I only noticed it after, like, a little bit and, like, okay, let me shine my light to actually see what the hell it is. I just wish the lighting was better, you know? Like, that thing is extremely blatant, but just due to the fact that the game has shitty lighting. Really, it seems like what's going on here is that developer threw a fluorescent light in the center of the room, threw down one light source, and called it a day. I'm sorry, but in a room full of objects in a 3D space, one light source will not light the room properly. You'll need more than one. You could just create, like, if you don't want to create extra fluorescent lights or whatever, you could just create floating light sources that don't have a source.
Yeah.
It would look weird, but at least it illuminate the room.
Baked in, or do like baked in lighting.
Yeah, baked in lighting also would help.
Baked in lighting is fun, but personally, I fucking hate when a developer uses baked in shadow. Like,
oh, God damn it, another one? Could somebody ban Dylan? Or Dylan?
Yep.
Dialect.
God damn it. 2streamboo.com spam bots in one stream. I didn't used to see, like, we had these, like, a year and a half ago to, like, 2 years ago. We saw a whole bunch of these stupid bots show up, but they completely stopped after a while, but now they're back, and that annoys me. Like, they were gone, they were just not doing their thing for the longest time.
Yeah, it's on this season.
Sorry, I'm not leaving. I just, like, hesitant. All right, let's go. Let me guess. I have to, yeah, okay. Yes, of course, we're not done. We have to do one more run. Possibly more than one.
Yeah. 4-0.
We're here, but we can still fuck up, I bet. So. Let's have a look around. Yes, I live in apartment 00. Come visit me anytime.
Beware the trash cans.
I still don't know what I should be wearing with them. Actually, the flesh worm makes sense if that's like a self-portrait of the person who owns the apartment. Spider guy and his wife had a flesh worm baby, you know. Makes sense to me. I don't know. It's all insects to me. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Spiders aren't bugs. They are insects, right? Just not bugs. I think that's
they're not insects because an insect by definition has 6 legs.
okay. What do they classify under then?
They are an arachnid, sharing a family with scorpions.
Okay.
Arthropods. Wait.
Pierce would know.
Probably.
Yeah, like a scorpion, they are an arachnid.
Well, I can't tell if we got better at spying anomalies or we just got lucky. Probably a mix.
I think we got better.
Well, I can't seem to see anything wrong.
House on the left, like it should be.
I think I'm like really legitimately bothered by that clock anomaly. That is so dumb. The glass. Wait. Is it? It's no.
Yeah,
Do you
is it
not see
normal?
the
Yeah.
difference?
What?
Do you not see how it's different?
I mean, I do, but like, I still think that is so subtle. You could pass it off of like, oh, there's some sort of texture glitch, and it's not
It
actually.
seemed very noticeable to me.
Feels less so to me, but my lighting is a little different, probably. For some reason, whenever somebody broadcasts, you know, to a stream or whatever the streamer sees is always brighter than what the viewer sees, and I don't know why. Just how it works. All right, guys, am I advancing?
I guess so.
Does it still say Plumbus?
It's an important question.
Yes, just the car.
Yes. And Hitachi. I'm going for it.
Yeah. I don't see anything wrong, so.
Yay! I love how they always end with like, just here's a door and here's the afterlife light. Credits to Abrasive Troop. An abrasive troop of people made this game too difficult. That's not the hardest though. Again, I can't. After Escape Floor, wait, was it Escape Floor 0?
I think so.
I always have to double check. Yes, Escape Floor 0. After Escape Floor 0, I really can't say anything is going to be as difficult as it unless it really, really try. Oh, the game just killed itself after the credits were over. Okay.
Oh, well.
Let me fire it back up to see if anything changed.
I love how the last like name was up there still before poof.
Wait, you like really? Oh, hold on a second. Silly me, why would it ever save my settings? Let's see. Okay, weirdly, the game that wants to have some random story just unceremoniously ends with nothing story-wise. When you get through the door, it just goes right to credits, and as soon as the credits are over, the game's just killed. Starting it back up, there's not even a New Game Plus.
Yep, even your settings reset.
There's not even a New Game Plus or anything like that. We're not getting like okay, here's the anomalies you haven't found. which you think the story-based game would care about that, or especially considering like there's this extra mechanic about the signs and then the guy shows up if you make too many mistakes, but like, what does he do? I'm just gonna run forward for a bit to see if he actually has something he does, because I imagine if I just keep running forward, I'll get him to spawn. But like, I'm confused why the game that clearly wanted to do story stuff decided all the story should just be front loaded in the notes that you read, and then there should be absolutely no story after that. Like, a little curious, but alright. This game doesn't have achievements either, so I can't even like refer to the achievement list to get an idea of like, okay, well, is there anything special I can do? No. So it doesn't track anomalies. It doesn't extend upon its story besides what it has at the beginning. But that's also stupid. Like, I hate this, actually. I actually, like, I don't hate the story that they presented, but I hate... Yeah, there's a guy. I hate how they developed it, because, like, look at this. He'll show up if you make too many mistakes. He is not an anomaly. I know what he did to me. I know what he did to me is a very curious line, and it makes me go like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder how that will develop. I wonder what we can learn about with him. I know what he did to me. That's very ominous. I'd love to see the story beat that explains that. And then, like, stay away from garbage cans. Haven't seen what that's about. And there is no tomorrow. What's that about? Why would somebody manically write there is no tomorrow? What's that about? Oh, I think somebody is following me that I may know. I miss her. I wish I hadn't left home that day. You see that there's all these, like, little vague messages that are like, oh, that's curious. Like, oh, like, you could develop the story. Like, why did you leave home? Who is her? Who's following you? Why do you know them? What do you know that the guy did to you? Like, there's so many questions, right? But they're just... Here's what I hate. I don't hate that you put these little mysterious beats into your game. I hate that you put these mysterious beats into your game and they did nothing to explain them.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Because when you do that, it's just cheap. You're like, oh, let me just write something that sounds mysterious, sounds like it has a backstory, and then never actually care to develop that backstory, give it. Because I'm just writing it to sound mysterious. I'm writing it to make my game sound like it has depth, when it actually doesn't. That bugs me. Because you're trying to intrigue me, and I like to be intrigued, but then I just feel toyed around with if that's all you literally have. Oh, okay, so he's like, what?
Or he doesn't even do a creepy, like, teleport turn. He just literally slowly turns.
Yeah, if I go back, he, like, resets. Oh. Oh, watch. Oh. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, honestly, like, developers doing this where they, like, write a bunch of, like, oh, this is mysterious, I wonder what this means, oh, and then never delivering on that, they are literally just making a mockery of actual good storytelling. That, because, like, leaving a mysterious beat at the beginning of the story and then building upon it and rewarding the player with more information and revelations later, that is a classic storytelling style. But to just do the first step and not the rest of them, it feels very mocking of that story style, of that storytelling style, and I don't appreciate that. It feels almost disrespectful of the storytelling medium, I guess you could say. Because also, like, you're betraying your reader's trust, because when you put in those little starting plot hooks like that and you're intriguing the player is bothering to invest in those notes, at least if they're reading them like I did. They're investing in those notes. They're investing in the little carrot on a stick you've presented right at the beginning, and they get interested, they get hyped, they get motivated to continue and see where it goes. Also, check this out. Hi. Some of you weren't here for this earlier, so I just went... It's like one of the first things. This is the worst one. I don't like this one. Why?
Oh, it's just... Oh, that's fucked.
And by worst one, I mean, like, I like it. It's the most interesting one. But yeah, like imagine, think about it though, like, why do people read books? Why do people get invested in stories? It's because they have put their faith in the author to develop that story, and thus they invest their time reading into it and going further into it, whether it be playing a game for its story or reading through a book's, plot points and motivators to see where it goes. Like, the player/reader is investing in your story. So if all you do is introduce a little bit of story and then never deliver on that, never actually conclude it, never actually develop it, and you just leave the player/reader hanging with no actual conclusion or payoff, well, that betrays their trust, honestly, right? Because they had put trust in you, to the narrator, to give them something as they continue onward, give them something to enjoy and to learn about with the world, the plot, the setting. So if you don't do that, I find that very offensive, actually. Kind of a weird sort of creative medium way. Basically, a developer doing this is making a mockery of the system. They're adding those carrots on a stick to intrigue and motivate the player to continue forward, but they're never actually going to deliver on it. They never intended to. So that's kind of just lying to the player / reader. I'm sorry, I'm completely rambling. I'm also trying to see if the dude... So I've triggered him twice, by the way, in this run. He did not escalate at all on the second attempt. So I'm going to guess that he doesn't actually do anything besides... Well, he locks you into a floor. He forces you to play an extra level, basically. And there's clearly no punishment. Yeah, I'm trying to also trigger punishments. Also just trying to see if there's any other blatant anomalies we can run into. I'm not trying to 100% this game because, again, there's no tracker, so I won't bother. But, yeah, I'm sorry if I ramble too much or I critique too much on the whole storytelling point, but I really hate it when developers very cheaply use those narrative tactics to try to make players think that... Because there's a lot of games out there that I play that are like... Clearly, the game developer and the game itself is trying to say, like, I'm really deep. Like, seriously, I'm so deep. And the game isn't deep. It never delivered enough. It never built upon enough. The developer did not care or did not know how to.
Yeah, I didn't notice any sort of attempt to continue the story or anything, or I'd have pointed it out. Like, oh, hey, there's a note there or something, you know?
They could have built upon it.
I mean, you could subtly see the
That's a weird anomaly. Okay. Sorry, it kind of caught me off guard. Like, oh, there's a spot here now, like a little dead end. Okay. Go ahead, Tubby.
Honestly, story could be infused into the anomalies itself. Like I don't know, like if the note says like maybe a note hints that someone was killed in their apartment or whatever, and then one of the anomalies is like a blood smear, and like, oh, yeah, maybe that's what happened in the anomaly, and the other one could be like, I don't know, a loaded gun. I know it's pretty blatant, but like,
no.
If you sat
even
and
if it was a
really
little bit
thought about it,
even some blatancy would be okay because it would at least be progressing something.
Yeah, like if you sat and really thought about how to do it, I'm sure you could infuse story into the anomalies themselves.
Yeah. And actually, we did play a game last time. Let's see, which one? I have to check the tier list. We will be stopping this soon, by the way, for those wondering. Everloop. Everloop, which you played as a character that had died, and you were going through a limbo space. Meanwhile, it was Day las Muertes, Day of the Dead. There was like festival stuff going on. It was clearly like a Spanish environment, and it was quite an interesting thing. It's not the best game ever, but what I appreciated was that every anomaly had a lore book page, and they were kind of almost silly in how flowery they were. But there was stuff like, the anomaly of the clock going backwards is an indicator. Like the page would read in a first person sort of way from the protagonist's point of view, is like, this clock going backwards represents how I wish I could pull back time and relive my life a different way. Like, there was actually like every anomaly had like this is how it relates to the protagonist sort of thing. It was kind of sillily written, but I still appreciate the effort of actually having those anomalies basically make a point. Sometimes it was really reaching, like, see, that shadow being different is like how the shadow of my own self is not a reflection of what I want to be. Like, sometimes it was really reaching with those descriptions, but it was still fun to read them. We had quite a bit of fun reading them, in fact. Yeah, that's what we call environmental storytelling, and the anomalies in a game like this could be very well used to cover the plot, especially if the game also had a new game plus mode where you're trying to find all the anomalies, like some of them do. That way, if the anomalies were to tell part of the plot, then a new game plus mode would basically just encourage the player to see all the plot, too. So, like, that would be a really nice little mix. But yeah, I think I'm done here. This game seems ultimately very, very simple. A little too simple, I would say. I don't think it was as difficult as we were originally thinking it was. It definitely is no Escape 4.0, fortunately. But there is a lot to look at. It's kind of fatiguing to look at everything. My vision literally goes blurry when I stop moving, which makes it hard to look at stuff. And lighting is bad, which also makes it hard to look at stuff. So it's kind of a chore to play. There's too many places to look at. The note system was intriguing, but not good enough.
Yeah, it didn't really amount to anything either.
I'd also like to refer back to the About page, because there were two things. Remember I was addressing something in particular. I was challenging the game in particular when I read the description. Thrilling anomalies. Photorealistic environments will immerse into a thrilling experience. Devs, this was not thrilling. It's not bad, but thrilling is completely not the right word for a game that seems to have an intriguing story and then does nothing with it. That's like anti-thrilling. That's like unthrilling to like drop a story that hard, in my opinion at least. Let's go to the tier list. So where do we want to put No Tomorrow? First off, here it is, right here. So I'm thinking C tier for this one, because I don't feel like it's bad. It's definitely nowhere on Escape 4.0's level. I do feel like it has one thing that's a saving grace for it, I suppose, even if I don't necessarily like how complex it is and how it laid things out. I would say, though, it is technically fairly polished. Aside from the lighting issues, there's nothing really super buggy about it. Everything seems to be well enough put together. And I do kind of like the rainy vibes, especially with the window effects. That is a nice touch. So I guess I can give it some points for polish.
Yeah. Some of the anomalies were pretty cool, like the ghost face superimposed into the painting and the floating baby head.
Yeah, there are some good anomalies here and there. Not enough interactive ones, and certainly I don't think that the word thrilling is fair to say about it. Let me just see something. Eerie surroundings. 1 second. I need to think about comparison.
It's fair. Thrilling, not so much.
Yeah, the eerie surroundings. Which game was that? I forgot what game that was. Oh, right. That was the one that was... That was the one with a time-based system that was just like Find Room 96. So I'm thinking... Eerie Surroundings and Find Room 96 were made by the same people. They are basically formulaically the same, just with different environments, where you had 3 different levels, and you had a time limit, and you had to solve them within the time limit. They were kind of not great. That's why they're in C tier, but they're not terrible either. I feel like No Tomorrow is slightly better than them. Is it, though? Yeah. Well, okay. The reason I rated Find Room 96 above Eerie Surroundings is because Eerie Surroundings actually got too convoluted with the object looking at. There was like too much shit going on at one point. Find Room 96 was a little more elegantly done. I feel like No Tomorrow kind of sits in between them. I think that's a fair place to put it. This is a really hard one to specifically place, I have to admit. When it comes to something in the C grade, it's a lot easier to waffle around where to put it. But I think I put it right between Find Room 96 and Eerie Surroundings. I think that's a fair place. What's that?
That might have been me. My phone.
Oh, that was your phone. Okay. I was like, what voice is that? That sounds slightly different. But yeah, I think that's a fair enough place to put it. Kind of just... C tier is the meh tier, and the meh tier is the hardest to place like specifically into, because yeah, it's not a bad game tier, but it's also like not a good game tier. So yeah, definitely the hardest one to place. It's always hard to place the ones that are more in the middle. So No Tomorrow, I think that goes there. That seems pretty good. But that being said, I have a very important thing to consider now. We have 1 hour left for streaming, and I'm a little on the tired side. We have played 3 games today, and it's quite unlikely that I could play another one without going over time and probably getting too tired. So I'm thinking that we probably end this here. Unless you guys protest. We have played 3 games. That's a pretty good, healthy number for an Exit 8 like stream. And we have streamed for 5 hours. Normally I stream for 6, but I don't think 5 is too bad either. I think this is a good stopping point. So I would like to say thank you for joining me for Exit 8 Likes, Part 7. Part 8 will be kind of interesting because I plan on covering a specific set that I got from a specific place, a very unexpected place. I'll go into more detail in Part 8. But that's what we'll hit up for Part 8, maybe also Part 9, depending on how long those games take in particular, because there's a little batch of them, I think 5. But, yeah, there's a tier list for now. We are slowly filling this out more and more. Wait, did we play 2 today or 3? No, we played 3, yeah. I'd say if we cover 2, that's a good number. If we cover 3, we're making great progress. I say that contextually, considering that every single time I do one of these streams, I've added like 6 new games to the bottom of the list. So we're definitely still getting more games than we're covering per week. But hey, we'll get through them all eventually, because I imagine it'll slow down eventually. Right now, it seems like Exit 8 has remained to be a very strong trend. But I imagine the momentum of people making new Exit 8 likes will probably slow down eventually. But I'll be keeping going on this rhythm, doing this probably around every week, because I do enjoy doing this. And it is just nice to engage you guys, the audience, as well as you guys in the VC. Just having an open VC for this is a lot of fun as well. So thank you, by the way, for joining me, Chrysalis, Hydra, Tubby, and also Surreal earlier. Appreciate it a lot. But in any case, yeah, that was Part 7 of the Exit 8 clones. Come back probably next week for Part 8. We'll continue on from there and check out a little subdivision of these games that I think you guys might find interesting. But until then, thanks for watching. And there will be, of course, more Spot the Difference to come.